sound right, boy. Sound good. Big sound good. Big sound good. Big it sound right, boy. Big sound good. Big sound good. Big it sound right, boy. Big sound good. Big sound good.
It sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boy. It sound right, boys.
Sound right, boy. Sound good. Big sound good. Big sound good. Big it sound right, boy. Big sound good. Big sound good. Big sound good. Big it sound right, boy. Big sound good. Big sound good. Big sound good.
It sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. sound right, boys.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Leshrac, I mean, has a proven track record here, so they feel pretty confident in it. While moving, I like that one from Undying. They take that Elder Titan away. This is a hero that 4 Zoomers have played where really no one else been giving it too much attention, but very much a hero that you just really hate to play against. In the lane, it's rough. If you're not perfect with your so Undying, not looking for that punish. They take that hero.
10 seconds remaining.
Use their first ban on the Lina. I'm hoping that they're looking at that
remaining.
as a sort of mid ban, because the support Lina to this point has been underwhelming, to say the least.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Respect to that sort of burst potential. Undying, meanwhile, in their second ban in phase 2 on the Centaur. So at this point, we were talking about the fact that Brax could maybe be picked that Leshrac. Undying, they don't really have any way of knowing for sure. So fair point to them. Maybe Gunner takes it to the mid lane. Maybe Sammy Boy even plays it in a position 1 role. I think we saw that once or twice from them in the group stage. So not making any sort of, not wild assumptions here, but nothing concrete. Don't know exactly where the Lesh is going to go, so they're still worried about Brax on that playmaker, and so much so that they actually follow the Centaur ban with the removal of the Beastmaster as well.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Dire team, pick.
Timber saw!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, getting a bit more
5 seconds
sort of
remaining.
advanced here through the group stage in the playoffs. Meanwhile, with those
Dire
picks,
team, pick.
both teams kind of confirming some positions here. The Leshrac should be into a core position, the Tiny as well. Meanwhile, for Zoomers, coming in with the Pangolier pick with that fourth selection. So either the Pango or the Lesh are being shifted here, or this is going to be maybe Sammy on the Lesh and then Gunner to
10
play a
seconds
mid
remaining.
Pangolier, or I'm not really sure. They've still got some options available to
5
them, but
seconds remaining.
does give them a lot of sort of mobility and damage between Timber and Pango, something that Undying are maybe not quite as strong on in that particular.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten
See them
seconds
taking out-
remaining.
That Doom pick is an
Dire
interesting
team
one. Not a
ban.
hero we've seen all that often, but in theory, Doom is going to be effective against really any of the heroes that we were looking at as cores, the Lesh through the Pango. All just sort of get immediately taken out of that fight if they do get hit up by the Doom. Even the ability for the Timber Pango becomes
10
basically
seconds
non-existent.
remaining.
So, Mario, it does feel like he's going to have
5 seconds remaining.
really no way to get a bad Doom on. Hits anyone, it's going to be effective. So, Dying, looking for that little bit of extra lockdown, just hoping that they can take somebody out of the fight between the Doom and the Ancient Apparition coming in with the Ice Blast. Zoomers may want to be a little bit careful about how they approach these fights, but we still have to see, exactly what they're looking for in that carry option. As you mentioned, Undying are just sort of assuming Sammy doesn't have his hero just yet. So, Wraith King taken out here first. Starting to run a little bit low on time.
Radiant team
Man, and they don't make one. Okay.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Juggernaut.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Go ahead. Select your heroes.
It really seemed like, oh, you were talking about the Medusa. The only options left in the pool were sort of those hyper carry options. So the TB, Nagasire, and everything else just was going to feel kind of bad or was just straight up unavailable. So 4 Zoomers will be going for it, and I mean, that gives them that sort of later game option that Undying, it really doesn't feel like they have. The Juggernaut can scale relatively well, but TB is going to outpace him pretty much every single time. So this does end up going late. 4 Zoomers feel like they're going to be in a slightly better position.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we can't confirm. It is Ocean on that position for Pango. Timbersaw off lane, Lesher. Sort of what you were... Excuse me, what you were anticipating based on sort of earlier points in the draft. So, I don't know, this looks relatively okay for 4 Zoomers. I think they just need to be careful about that burst damage on the other side. That combo, the Doom into the Ice Blast with Ryle sort of getting in for the nuke damage is really, as of right now, the biggest sort of direct threat to them. And if they can handle that, it feels like their team fight's going to be strong enough to get them through.
Fight me, cowards! Fight
You
me,
really should
cowards!
prepare for battle.
Are you ready to rumble?
He's not getting that Doom onto the right target or a sort of good target for them in general, then follow-up really is, I suppose, still technically capable of being there. It's just not going to be near. So a lot of pressure on him to sort of start these off, hit up that right target, and try to get them to a strong position. As we see 4 Zoomers going for the smoke for wards here, dropping one down in that middle lane, while the other in the jungle directly on top of a pre-existing ward, though, by a couple of seconds. So it's going to sort of share that high ground spot as both sides now have vision over the jungle. But just early warding, no sort of funny business here. No one's really going to be looking for a fight this early on.
30 seconds to battle.
I can't believe what we're seeing! What just happened? I can't believe what we're seeing! What just happened?
The battle begins.
Who sees I
Yes, indeed. Brack grabbing up that last one, or maybe not, just going to leave it. How close is Gunner? He is going for that sort of initial bottle, so maybe they do try to leave it. If he can sort of get the bottle delivered, immediately use the charges and then refill the rune, or could just take it himself. Overthinking it a little, and Ocean will just grab it. Brax didn't really want to stop to pick it up himself. So 3 of the 4 bounties to 4 zoomers, not a massive advantage, but it's better than nothing. So we get this laning stage underway. Taking a look at the top lane first, Brax getting hit up a little bit here, and this is always the interesting part of this lane right at the start. The Timber with the chain at level 1, obviously the reactive armor. So Tomato and Dubu try to maybe play up on him a little bit more, get those chilling touches in early. Tomato is really not going to be overly interested in fighting unless he has a guaranteed kill opportunity. In fact, you see him just not even skilling up anything right now, so waiting to see what happens. There it goes. Healing word now. If there was a situation where Brax got the position, maybe the Blade Fury comes in, but that opportunity doesn't immediately present itself, so Tomato just wants the ward, and Brax wants the ward too. He's trying to track it down here, and not able to get it. While Ocean, this is what you sort of wanted this position for Pangolier for. He's able to pull that wave back, gets it in between the towers, trying to sort of hit his level 2 as quickly as he can. He's actually going to even aggro after melee there, but he is going to take a bit of damage. Wow. Yeah, that fairy fire, that's not going to do you good. He's still taken down. Tomato able to get the kill. Going up in the Blade Fury, just spins his way forward, knowing your Pango swashbuckled in to try and prevent that pull. So,
this is no sort of place for a peaceable beast.
at the end of the day, that death not going to be too bad for 4 zoomers, but it is the first blood bonus into your Juggernaut's hands on the other side. So we're going to certainly be happy about that as Ocean on a bit of a race. Ooh, good play from Tubu going for the deny. Able to take that bounty rune away. So he's not faster, but he doesn't need to be. The projectile hits it up first, and Ocean fortunately used the swashbuckle for. But in itself, Tomato's starting to take a little bit of damage, but I don't really think this matters. He's got the Blade Fury, he's got the healing ward. Just going to be able to sort of fall back whenever he wants and just sort of shrug off any of that damage as Dubu once again got the pull off here. So Ocean, he's doing his best, but he's only getting to maybe 1 out of 3 on some of these early pulls in terms of actually denying.
This'll get you littering, bro.
It's just honestly loving the spot he's in right now. No direct pressure can be applied to him. He's just going to sit here and farm, and he's going to trust that Ocean won't get into so much trouble that he has to sort of intervene. So life is good for the Timber. Meanwhile, over on the other side of the map, that TB farming up relatively well as well. 23 last hits for Sammy here. Saberlight and Moon are not really in the position right now to go onto him. They are going to try to hit up Husky a little bit there with the Bushwhack, but Enchantress should be falling back. Said Enchantress, though, no points up in the attendance just yet, so quite have that extra sort of regen and durability, but it really feels like in this lane, Saberlight is just going to have to sit and wait. I don't know if he has too many opportunities. Moonmander's obviously trying to harass, but Doom is not exactly known for massive amounts of early aggression to these lanes.
soul.
So just step 2 forward there. So Gunner should know what's up. Now it's just going to be a fight for the runes. Oh, okay, not much of a fight. Bral just guessed correctly and he bottles it up. So illusion rune in his hand. Moon Meander meanwhile looking like he's going to way back down towards the bottom lane. But I don't know. Down bot, it just feels like there's not a whole lot he can do right now, but can't really hang out mid any. Leshrac is rotating his way top for the potential kill onto the Juggernaut. This is gonna be a tough kill for them to get, but they don't have the damage to break through. They're gonna drop that ward behind the tower. Oh boy. Yeah, he's just getting out. Smart call there from the Jug, just gonna get away, but as you said, the card is now here, so they're not able to get the Juggernaut, but they can go for the objective. Gunner's in, he's got the Edict at level 3. Meanwhile, Brile pushes his way onto Ocean, who is just trying to soak up some experience mid. That is a 4-man rotation from Undying to get that kill, but they do get it, and they should just be, I say should be trading out towers, but yeah, with Rax here, maybe he can hold it. He's not looking so hot health-wise, but he does have that healing ward down, but I'm sure that they get this. Rax is just going to sort of keep that Chakram out there. He takes away the creep wave, and Undying are really going to have to commit if they want it. Ryle's trying to get in. Able to make it happen. Husky now rotating over. They're going to get the slow to Dubu. He's looking for the TP home, and he should be able to get out. Ryle not even taking any chances. He'll throw out the Avalanche just to make sure Rax wasn't going to get in there for any nuke damage before Dubu got himself away. Starting to rotate himself into the already on that Terrorblade, so just really standard stuff on the TB. If Undying want him, they're so we'll see if they actually do that. The smoke plate comes through, but Brile's going to pause the game here real quick, so not sure what we there, but they do have both Brile and Dubu smoked up. Unfortunately, right now they're kind of going in directions. Don't know if they plan on linking back up here or what's going on with this one, but there we go. Dubu's now making south, and they might just go looking for that TB. Got the Avalanche. The toss is only level 1, but they could still make it happen. But right now, they don't actually really have any vision on Sammy Boy. They don't know where he is. They're just pushing bottom lane and not going to run into anything more than some illusion. Still going. Oh.
Has that ever been cause for celebration?
Surprisingly clean. We were both sort of looking at that one thinking, what else do they need to find the kill? Apparently the answer was nothing. They're just able to get it. Sammy goes down, and really not a sort of position he could afford to really lose his life in, but deal with that setback. 3 straight kills on the board here for Undying, and now this is where things might get a little bit awkward. We've got about 3 or 4 heroes for Forzoomer sitting in this north side jungle, while Undying are kind of slowly bringing people over. The Hoodwink is already sort of holding under the tower, so they're aware of the presence of most of these opposing heroes, but they really need some sort of decisive action at this point. They would need maybe the Juggernaut or the Tiny to TP in, and without that TP, they're just going to sort of back away. So they save the tower, but they've still got Forzoomer sort of hanging out in their jungle trying to take some of these camps away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Oh, look, Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
He is still building himself up, very nearly done. Dragon Lance. So we'll see how quickly he progresses beyond that point. But as you mentioned, that tiny the blink, he's got it up now. So Bryle is really going to look to sort of be that pace-setting hero for Undying, try to make some moves here.
Dyer's middle tower.
They're in onto the Timber. Brax is going to get hit up. Can he Timber Chain away? Well, he can, but he does still get hit by the Ice Blast. But he's so far away that he was going to be okay. Unless that sharpshooter hit had actually connected, then he could have been in some trouble. But going to be able to sort of sidestep it there. Slightly off the mark aim-wise for Moonmeander, but I mean, that's a decent attempt onto the Timbersaw. And if the sharpshooter hits, I feel like that probably would have been enough to get the kill. So they know they're at least capable of catching catching Brax off guard and having the damage to bring him down. It's just going to be about aim and execution for them next time. He's got to step back. The Ice Blast just barely misses, and now here comes Brax into the fight, but he threw everything he had out there. But yeah, Ocean wants in. There's going to be the Rolling Thunder. They're getting in onto Bryle. Can they bring the Tiny down? Yes, they can. They're looking for the Ancient Apparition here as well. Dubu doesn't have the Ice Blast, but you might as well take him out of the fight, as they will be able to bring him down to get the Tier 1 tower. Now they're in onto Moon as well. That, it feels like, honestly, it feels like Moon should not have been really caught out there, but he's just a little bit too far forward still after the tower falls, and 4 Zoomers are directly onto him. 3 kills and the Tier 1 mid, and all of a sudden, I mean, the early momentum that Undying had been sort of putting together is not completely gone, but it's certainly sapped away significantly with that play from 4 Zoomers.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration?
Going in on a Moonmeander, going to be able to take him down. Ice Blast, though, coming in. Saberlight wants forward as well to get the Infernal. Now there's Bryle in for the Avalanche Toss combo. Gunner, though, able to survive it. Tomato's here as well. They really do want this engagement, and Brax is very low on HP. He's going to try to Timber Chain himself away, and for now, he's out. Lock him down. They can't prevent that chain, and Undying, they try, but they just can't really get it. They did need that Doom. Saberlight didn't have it available, as you said, and without that lockdown, there's not enough for them to get that kill. So 4 Zoomers, you're happy with that. You get the quick pick onto Moonmeander, and you back everybody away before there's really any sort of significant response. Now Saberlight, thought about it. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Gunner. This is, well, if that Ice Blast hits, they've got it, but they're not quite able to make it happen. The Sharpshooter connects this time, but damage. Meanwhile, back in the top lane, they're just going at each other. The Doom thrown down onto Brax. Can they somehow keep him alive? Husky trying to heal him up with the attendants, and I think it might actually be enough. The Doom's going to wear off, and now Brax may try to turn, but Ocean's not in a hot spot right now in terms of his HP, so... Okay, wow, never mind. He's going back in anyway. Who needs HP when you've got Rolling Thunder? He's going to push his way in. The enchant comes down onto Saberlight as well. They're going to hit him up here with the impetus into the chakram, into the Timber Chain, and Saberlight will be going down. And now if you're Bryle... There it is. Avalanche comes in, tosses there. He's got them both. But now he needs a... Bryle is going to immediately TP out. Brax didn't have the means to cancel it. Neither did Sammy Boy, for that matter, but no reason to take any chances. If you're the Tiny, get yourself out. You picked up the double kill. Gets away with the spoils. So yeah, you have to lose Saberlight. That's a bit unfortunate. Your Doom doesn't get the kill onto the Timbersaw, but you're at least able to find those 2 kills afterwards to sort of swing the gold your way. So solid play from Bryle there to salvage something at the end of it. Is in this middle lane, directly on top of a ward. So Bryle is not nearly as sneaky as he thinks he is, and does he know the ward is there? He just sort of stood on it and faked out the tree throw a couple times.
subjected to extreme violence.
He just didn't. Okay.
Bottom tower is
Don't see that one very often. Gunner though, okay. Hit up by the Bushwhack. Saberlight though still doesn't have the ult, and that, yeah, the Eul's dodges the sharpshooter, and now here comes Ocean into the Rolling Thunder again.
attack.
Needs to be able to connect. He does hit up Saberlight, but I don't think they actually want the fight. Yeah, moves back up, so they're gonna back themselves away. No reason to take a fight under a tier 2 against 2 heroes with Doom at the ready. So they give it a go. They don't get the opportunity they want. They back themselves away safely. Although
Violence.
trouble. Swashbuckle in there, max level as well, so if you're Moonmeander, you're just trying to make a distraction at the bottom lane. Yeah, that distraction leads them into attempt onto Gunner, but again, the Ice Blast, it's just not hitting. It's not entirely Dubu's fault. They don't really have quite as much sort of setup for that as you normally would expect, but he has... Okay. I don't know about this one. That's too much. You gotta back off. Oh my goodness. Gunner, the man knows no fear, but maybe he should know a little bit of fear on that one. He does eventually back away, but that could have gone so bad if he just goes back in for that greedy kill. Speaking of, oh, yeah, greedy kills. Brax, I mean, you know that they're still there. He is going to get hit up by the Doom and will be taken down, but Gunner is into the fight. Ocean going forward as well with the Rolling Thunder, so they take down Saberlight. Now they're in on the Tomato, but the TP should be getting him away. Tomato's going to get himself out. Dubu, though, not so fortunate. His TP is canceled by the Yule Scepter. He gets hit up by the Split Earth once he comes back down, and Husky takes him down with the damage from the Impetus. So you don't get Tomato, but that's going to be a 2-for-1 trade in for Zoomer's favor. Very much going to favor them, but you bring down Brax. That's the first time this game, so that's got to count for something. They do finally sort of hit with that Ice Blast, but the sort of consequences afterwards are
bottom tower is under
we're on
attack.
that.
Has that ever been cause for celebration?
Take that.
Trying to get their way over. Smoke comes in. Saberlight doesn't have the ult, but he's the one in front. They're going to try and make a play for it. But Roshan, oh god, he got it. Saberlight got it, and they killed Gunner. Okay, wow. I honestly didn't think they were really going to get there in time, but they're able to make the play. Saberlight's back up with a second life. He's going to die again immediately, but honestly, at this point, it doesn't really matter. Even if you lose Moonmeander here, I think this play is still fantastic for them. They steal away that Aegis. They take down the Leshrac. Everything else at that point is acceptable losses.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence.
He's the one who pays, is Moonmeander. In some trouble here in the tree line. Ocean's able to hit him up a couple of times. They should have this. Ocean, not hitting with the Swashbuckle. Moon, he is somehow surviving this right now, getting himself away, but Gunner kind of wants in as well, but this is a lot to commit at this point. This is going to turn into a much larger fight as the Bushwhack, never mind, not going to connect. Tomato's not really going to be able to sort of close ranks and get in there for the kill, but now Bryle wants in onto Husky, hits him with the avalanche toss, but Husky with the untouchable as well as the Nature's Attendant's not dead just yet, but there's going to be that sharpshooter, and Husky will be taken down. Tried to TP out there at the last second, but he will be dying. However, allows everyone else to get away. Considering that 4 Zoomers had maybe 2 or 3 heroes kind of behind their opponent's tier 2, that's a bit of a feat to get everybody out and only lose the Enchantress.
It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is uncharacteristic for Dubu to be sort of missing so many of the normally pretty good shot with the Ice Blast, but don't really seem to have it right now. Tomato, okay, clipped by the Chakram a little bit, but he's just going to keep on. As you said, that Blink Dagger very much interesting for him. I think that's part of the reason why he went for this Mjolnir upgrade as well instead of something like the SNY or the Manta. He is really just looking to jump in onto that backline, maybe put that static charge onto himself as he goes, and then at that point you basically dare 4 Zoomers to try and respond to you and see what you can get. So it will always feel a little bit risky, but based on the itemization here, it really feels like Tomato's not going to have a crazy amount to be sort of worried about here. I don't know if 4 Zoomers are really going to be able to finish him off if he does blink past that front line.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I can't believe what we're seeing! What just happened?
In a stunning development, Dire's top tower has fallen.
Sammy's got the meta. Yep, there it is. He's just going to push it. So, tier 3 towers hit up. Ryle in for the avalanche. Into the toss. The Doom's there as well. And Stevie's in some trouble. Ice Blast coming in as well. Sammy Boy already dead. Gunner, he is next up on the chopping block here. I don't know if he gets away. He doesn't even pop the Yules. Oh, no, he missed. Oh, Brax. Yeah, he's straight up dead. Tomato's going to be able to run him down. That Timber Chain, that had to hit. If he doesn't connect, he's stuck there and dead. So, big pickups here for Undying. Bryle is still looking for a little bit more, though. That Blink Dagger's coming back up in a few seconds. He just needs to keep eyes on Ocean, but kind of guessing in the wrong direction, looking for the double damage rune instead. So he'll give up on the kill. He grabs the DD, but that's still 3 going their way. And for 4 Zoomers, to be honest, that high ground push didn't feel that greedy. It's just that Undying were able to respond faster than 4 Zoomers could sort of react to.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. And not in a good way. It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Straight up push in for the fight. Saberlight able to pop the BKB though, so he's okay for now. Ocean's still trying to chase. Maybe he can time this up right as the BKB wears off. Be able to hit it. Gunner's coming in as well, looking for the follow-up, but there's going to be the Ice Blast connecting in onto the Pangolier. He's already dead, so didn't really need it, but Ocean will fall. Saberlight, though, is in some trouble as well, and he should be taken down, but at this point, I don't know if 4 Zoomers can find anything else. Husky, though, leading the charge. Going in for the slow. They're going to be able to hit up Moon and Dubu. Get either one of these kills, though. They're trying to sort of track down multiple heroes. They just need to focus on one right now. They do manage to get Dubu, but now Brow's back in. Avalanche toss is there. Moon Meander's in for the damage as well, and Gunner goes down. Tomato, yeah. Sammy Boy gets taken down elsewhere in the fight, and 4 Zoomers, they just get 2 split up there. And now Husky, oh boy, I don't know about this one. He's got a TP, but that's not going to do him a whole lot of good. Brow comes in for the toss. He actually threw Tomato, but the damage is still there, and that goes pretty poorly. It was looking okay at the start, but that sort of secondary fight off to the west where Sammy Boy just gets completely isolated is absolutely terrible. And as of right now, the Juggernaut just wins that sort of man fight.
It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Still holding the BKB though, yeah. Oh, he's not gonna get it off? Ooh, Ocean. Okay. Rolling Thunder completely locking that one down. Bryle's dead and Dubu, I mean, yeah. God bless him, but he's not getting out of that one. Brax runs him down for the kill, so. Good response from 4 Zoomers. They're able to get in there. Ocean making the big plays to make sure that that tiny wasn't going to be able to pop it at first. As you said, I thought they were just trying to take that 9-second BKB charge away, but once they realize he's still trying to hold it till the last second, Ocean recognizes we can just kill him. We don't need to worry about just popping a BKB as Tomato jumping in onto Brax. Well, there's going to be the Swift Slash coming out as that Agnum Scepter was finished off, but Brax isn't dead just yet. Maybe Husky can heal him. Oh, he's not going to need to. Wow, yeah, he just lives. Meanwhile, Sammy runs down Saberlight, and they will get the kill. That, I mean, Brax literally just stumbled into that fight. He's able to live. Meanwhile, Gunner picks off Moon Meander down bot, and 4 Zoomers. I mean, this is exactly the response that you want after what happened to them over the last couple of minutes, but it's still a little bit surprising that Undying are sort of giving these opportunities up.
Unbelievable, we're seeing! What just happened?
Bounty.
Sort of dictate exactly when and where that next fight goes down. We're only about 20 seconds away from it though, so is the next objective both teams sort of feeling like they know it's coming. We see Undying just sort of constantly checking out that pit. Tomato now sort of, no, he was pushing up onto the high ground for a moment, thinks better of it, he'll sort of fall back into the jungle to continue farming instead, and now we are finally going to see him upgrade that Yasha. He's just been sort of hanging on to that for 15 minutes as middle lane. Yeah, they're going to jump in. They've got Ryle. Can they bring him down? Still no BKB used. 9-second charge is still there. This is just a straight up repeat of the last one. Juka's going to get caught in the exact same spot that he died before. Oh, gets himself out. Oh, Saberlight. There's going to be the BKB now finally sort of coming out, but when it just feels like they might not have the opportunity, but they want it. Doom's in. Okay, they hit up the Timber Salt. The Ice Blast is coming through as well, so Brax may be in some trouble here. Can they? No, they cannot. Dubu's able to find the kill. I think that Acorn now got all the way in there to sort of drop him low enough, but either way, Brax will go down, but Roche respawns. Sammy's in.
The Juggernaut's power is doubled.
In their way mid. They find here. They have, at least for now, brought an end to that Roche attempt, but they need the fight here as well if they really do want full control over that pit. So Tomato, he's going to push his way forward. They will pop here, and they're in with the Swift onto Husky. Okay, not quite what they wanted. Meanwhile, Ocean and Gunner on the back line, they take Moon Meander down. He's immediately going to buy back, though, looking to rejoin this fight. Tomato now spinning away, but there's that Scotty hitting him up once, getting the slowdown onto him. And Ocean, oh, That was so close, but another Scotty hit comes in. Tomato is still going to have to sort of fall back, and while he does that, Sammy sort of eyeing up the Roche pit, but his teammate might be in some trouble. Gunner is really wide out in the open there, and it's not going to go fantastically for him. Bryle finds the kill, and Gunner actually doesn't have a buyback right now, so he's not going to be able to rejoin his teammates, and that honestly may force Zoomers away from that pit. The meta's only got about a third of its duration now as well, and I guess it sort of takes a long roundabout kind of style, but mission accomplished. If you're Undying, you keep your opponents out of the pit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Auto. Alright, they're in onto Sammy Boy. Can they hit him up? They get the Swift into the Omni. Sammy dropping low, needs that Sunder, but he doesn't get it off in time. Sammy's just straight up dead. He doesn't actually have buyback here, so he's gone. Brax is now dead as well. Gunner did buy back, but yeah, he's got to survive, but there's going to be the Bushwhack. Tomato blinking forward, looking for the damage. Ocean, no. Coming in with the Rolling Thunder, trying to sort of keep his teammate alive. Gunner is still trapped up in the middle of this, though, and he will go down. They at least take Tomato out in exchange, but this is still looking a little bit rough. Ocean not really able to connect with that Rolling Thunder any further, and now he's going to run out of time. He's got to try and get himself back onto his own side as he will swashbuckle away, but the toss is going to throw Saberlight into the fight. That may have been a bit of a mistake, though. Husky was ready, coming in with the impetus, dishing out the damage, and now if you're Undying, you got to be careful here. You are starting to take maybe a few extra casualties as the Ice Blast will not connect, but the toss is in onto Husky. They'll take him down, but while that happened, Ocean went in for the swashbuckle. There's going to be that roll up into the blink, and Ocean's going to get away. That's still a loss at the end of the day, but you sap away so much of the strength for Undying. It's just Dubu and Bryle. They can't take Roche. They can't push a lane. They've just got to fall back, despite the fact that technically speaking, they're the winners of that fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Unbelievable what we're seeing! What just happened?
No.
Aegis Cheese and the Refresher, or excuse me, not the Refresher, the Aghanim Shard as well. So I don't really think Sammy's going to want that. The Zeal's kind of just okay, but now, yeah, Bryle, okay. Probably should have stayed away. There's the BKB, though. Okay, he should be getting himself out. Needs the Blink Dagger. Will be able to get away. Saberlight flings himself over that cliff as well. So they're both going to be able to get away, but really can't prevent the Roche. So Sammy's got the Aegis. He's got the Cheese. He's holding the Shard, but as I said before, I don't think he's keeping that. Should be handing that off to somebody else here momentarily, but for Zoomers with a rather sizable advantage now pushing into this next fight. 2 lives up on the TB, and I don't know if he's going to hold the Cheese himself either, actually. Pass it off to someone like Gunner or Brax to try and keep them in the fight for a little bit. Fact remains, it's something that Undying are going to have to very much sort of take into account when they try to push in again.
Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress.
All fears fading.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Oh, there's the Sunder. Sammy's still fighting, but okay, they do still bring him down. Good sharpshooter hit in there from Moon Meander, but Ocean, he's just rolling forward, corralling all these Undying heroes back, but the Swift Slash does come in. Brax, though, is just going to charge forward, looking for the damage. They did throw the Doom, however, out onto the Leshrac, so Lesh is not going to be involved here. Gunner has to fall back, but Sammy is just able to sort of take it from there. The Aegis gets him back into the fight. The meta's popped, and he's in for the damage. A Saberlight will fall, and the Lesh, he's fine. Doom wears off. He's got the Cheese even if he really desperately needs to heal up immediately, but I think this is Zoomers' moment. They're going to push onto the high ground, and power is pretty rapidly falling here, and if you're Undying, I'm not entirely sure what you do. Saberlight could buy back, but if he does so, there's no Doom. So he's just going to be in there for a little bit of damage and maybe some tankiness as Brile. Okay, making a move, looking to go in. They've got the Ice Blast coming in. It hits onto, actually, I think no one. And now Brile, he has to run. Saberlight is flying back, looking to push their way in. They're in onto Gunner. He already popped the cheese, so he will be taken down, but that damage from Sammy Boy is just so significant. Brax now comes in as well. Brile will be taken down. A buyback committed there as well, while Tomato goes in with the Swift Slash to take out Brax. So without the Timber and without Gunner's Leshrac, this is really not a fight the Forzoomer's want any longer. They're going to try to TP themselves out, and looks like everybody's getting away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no reason to lie about such things. I would like to point out that Radiant's has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The Swashbuckler, that's going to take quite a bit of that creep wave away, and Undying, they got the tower. Do they really go for the racks here? They're looking at it. Got that orb in the hands of the Juggernaut, so they're getting through it relatively quickly as he's going to go for the Blade Fury here as well. He does have that shard upgrade, so allows him to get a little bit of extra damage there, but the Rolling Thunder will sort of push him back. Ocean going to be able to clear that out, and the melee racks will start to heal up. So Undying, you got a tier 3. You don't force any buybacks, you don't break through the racks, but still, it's a nice sort of swing of momentum back their way, and now they're starting to find up some of those tier 4 items in the jungle. And oh god, speaking of items, Brile sitting on a Daedalus now. The damage output for this Tiny is going to be pretty significant. He's the one who picks up that horn as well, so he's tanky and he's going to hit insanely hard here.
A tithe to the impurities.
Okay, they're going in. TP's in. Ocean, meanwhile, sitting on the back line, holding onto the blink. He knows he's going to have an opening here in this fight. If Undying push forward, and there's going to be the push. Brile is in. Saberlight actually doomed himself there as that Lotus will reflect it, so he's pretty much out of the fight. But TB, they got him down. Sharpshooter connects. Brile's actually going to be the one who gets the kill, I believe, with the tree toss. Either way, though, that is Sammy Boy taken down. Husky's now going to hot out as well. His TP canceled, and they should be able to finish this one off. Blade Fury gets him in. Brile's going to be there with the Avalanche as well. That sets off the Cold Feet proc. Husky will be taken down. That is exactly what they needed. The BKB was popped there, so Ocean didn't really have the chance to jump in. If he goes for the Rolling Thunder, he's not really going to be affecting anyone, and even with Saberlight getting that Doom reflected back onto himself, it reflects, it doesn't cancel. They get that lockdown onto the TB, and they're sort of back in business here. Sammy Boy may very well have to buy back here, but he's not going to have that sort of DD meta play that they were hoping to take advantage of before.
Dire's bottom tower is under Radiant's middle barracks.
Brile pushing in, Avalanche into toss. Gunner's going to get caught out. The Ice Blast is coming through, but not dead yet. Dual Scepter keeps him alive, but he's got to fall back, and he's not going to make it. Gunner taken down. No buyback available for him, and so Brax really just to try and hold this with just himself and Ocean, and they're not going to be able to do so. The middle lane of Brax will be taken, and Undying, they're thinking about pushing for 2 here, and they should have the opening. Sammy Boy's up in 10.
Are fortified. In fact, they appear radiant with health. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower celebration seems to be the death of it. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. I don't believe it. Could still Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Just, this is, ooh. This is the thing with the TB, right? Live by the sword, die by the sword. He is your sort of highest damage dealer, but if he goes down, there's really no sort of game plan beyond that point. So Sammy Boy falls. Four Zoomers just have to try and retreat, but now here comes the push. Saberlight wants in. Timber, he's pretty tanky here, so they're not exactly going to be able to get him easily. And Ryle, okay, he wants in. He's looking for the TB. He gets the toss back. And Sammy, oh, that's nope. That might just be, well, not the game, but certainly the sort of opportunity that Undying wants to push in. There's going to be that buyback, though. Sammy is back in, so didn't feel great, but they needed it. And now, yeah, Tomato's getting stunned up. Can they bring him down? Yes, they can. Big kill there for Four Zoomers, and Undying are now the squad who have to fall back. Tomato is about 200 gold short of his buyback. On it. Gotta be careful. He is gonna be able to dodge the Ice Blast. Bushwhack doesn't connect either. Ryle just gonna sneak his way in, and yeah, Gunner should not be getting out of this one. He's just gonna be taken down. So maintain, I guess, the status quo to a certain extent, despite losing a couple of their core heroes. Roshan, meanwhile, still not up for 45, so Four Zoomers aren't going to be able to just sort of immediately push their way in with Sammy Boy. So this is all just going to reset.
Radiant's top tower is
Dying should
under
get their
attack.
cores back in. They're going to lose the outpost, I suppose, but I don't think that's too big of a deal. But what could be a big deal is the TB finishing off a Satanic here. If Sammy Boy does get hit up by something like the Ice Blast, then that's a different story. But doesn't get hit by that ult, then he is going to have a hell of a lot more to work with in terms of his overall sort of durability. Both the Satanic and the Sunder would be available to sort of bail him out here. So unless you're just massively stun locking him, it's going to be hard to get this TB again. They've been doing a fantastic job of it so far, but it's not going to be nearly as sort of simple in terms of the game.
Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack. I don't mean to be alarmist, but Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They know it's happening. Mount a response, though.
Come on, Spikes.
Nice blast. Ryle's in for the avalanche into the toss. They've gotten the Terrorblade. He's dead. Sammy is down. They take Roshan. They get the Aegis into the hands of Tomato, and that might just be it. Ocean is going to try to get himself away. The Yule Scepter will buy him some time, but I don't know what they can do without Sammy Boy here. They really do need him. Gunner's going to try and get it done himself, and they take down Moonmeander, but that's just not going to be enough. This is not a good situation for the Leshrac. The Yule Scepter is going to sort of keep him alive for a few extra moments, but it's still not enough. Gunner goes down. Rax falls as well. Ocean is at least going to be able to TP himself home, but TP's down to the bottom lane. Okay, fair enough, but all three cores are dead. Only one of them has buyback, and you still got Aegis now on the Juggernaut. This is really just your moment. If you're Undying, push down that final lane of Rax, get the Megas, and really just put a stranglehold on this game.
Well, it seems that Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. It appears Radiant's top tower is under attack. I don't mean to be alarmist, but Dire's Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Surely that was intentional? Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Under attack it is.
Now Gunner's going to get jumped in on. Tossing him back. Yule Scepter, though, buying a little bit of time. Not enough, though. Gunner taken down. That was his buyback, yeah. They have no cores up right now. Tier 4s have been exposed. The Mega Creeps are acquired, and I don't know. I mean, Sammy Boy's going to be coming back in. They've got Timber up in 10, so maybe they can make one last attempt at a fight, but it really just doesn't seem like it's going to be all that fantastic. And this whole time, Saberlight, he's still been holding on to this refresher shard, so if you really do try to make the play, he's still going to have that Doom available. So poor Zoomers really are in a bit of a bad way here as Growl tries to push in, but they hit him up with a Hex. Sammy Boy fighting his way through this. Growl dropping low. Cheese will be popped though. Saberlight wants into the fight. He doesn't deploy the Doom, and he might actually go down here, as he will indeed die. So Saberlight taken down. Jubu in some trouble as well. Ocean's going to be able to lock him down. They're going to need more than that, though. Get onto Brile and Tomato here, but Brile is actually the one doing the initiating. Ocean dropping low, but the Swashbuckle is going to get him away. He is still holding onto a Yules as well, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. He needs a Swashbuckle immediately, but he still can't outrun Tomato, so be able to find that kill. Ocean buying back. Saberlight back in as well. They get the Hex down onto Tomato. He's dead. That is going to be the Aegis, though, so he's coming back up. And now Undying realize they need all hands on deck here. They're committing the buybacks as well as they get the toss back onto Sammy. He needs the Sunder, but he's actually going to get hit up by the Doom instead, so he's not dead yet. Maybe he can survive this DOT. No, he can't. He's going to die. Fighting like hell here on the side of 4 Zoomers, though, not willing to go down until everybody's dead, but it's looking like they're starting to run out of time. Ocean's going to get hit up. He'll be taken down. Thrax going to get stunned as well, and that's it. Yeah. GG out, and Undying able to take game 1. They had to put a lot of effort in for it, but they are able to hand 4 Zoomers just their 3rd match loss of this event as they take the first game of this best of 3.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys.
Sound white, boy.
It sound right, boys.
It sound white, boy. Sound it sound white, boy. It sound white, boy.
It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys.
Sound white, boy.
It sound right, boys. sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys.
sound white, boy. Sound good. Sound good. Sound good. It sound white, boy. Sound good. Sound good. Sound white, boy.
It sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys.
Radiant team ban.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think to a certain extent, if you're four Zoomers, that duo of Mars and Treant might be enough to maybe dissuade Undying from going for some of those more high damage sort of mobility based options. You'll have the Arena Spear combo, you'll have the out as well. So that is something that maybe the ET doesn't quite provide quite as consistently, but either way, whether it had been T or the Treant, they would have had a nice combo to put together. Four Zoomers just trying to make sure.
Radiant team ban.
I think in a lot of respects, the likes of Tomato and Bryle don't really have the ability to just way in and out of the fights to the extent that we saw a little bit from them in game one. Bryle was maybe not the most mobile with the tiny, but with that Blink Dagger, he got to pick and choose his moments, and obviously Tomato with the Swift Slash and with the Shard upgrade for the Blade Fury upgrade was able to sort of come and go pleased a lot of the
5
time.
seconds
So
remaining.
Four Zoomers don't want that to happen to them. We even see them banning out the likes of the Puck there as well, just sort of trying to take that option away.
Radiant team, pick. Dire team, pick.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick.
Mereska has arrived.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick.
Storm Spirit!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds
I
remaining.
can't believe what we're seeing! What
Everything,
just happened?
as you said, outside of maybe a Yule setup, has a little bit too much of a wind-up for Four. So, as he's completely blindsided, he should be okay, but now it's an interesting choice for the Four Zoomer side. They go in for the Naga Siren, so that is going to be something that should give Undying maybe a little bit of pause here. That song play to set up onto them
Radiant
could
team,
put them in quite a bit of danger if they're able to sort of set up correctly the song into really any further follow-up from the rest of the lineup. Makes that play onto the Storm Spirit maybe that little bit easier, but your Naga's going to need time. Not a hero that really sort of builds up quickly, so sort of alluding to the
10
fact that maybe
seconds
Four Zoomers
remaining.
would try for someone that could be wide oriented in the early stages, but Four
5
Zoomers
seconds remaining.
just kind of going in the opposite direction, picking up that Naga who's going to play really in terms of timing to the TB that they.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Especially your Storm gets off to a slow start. Tomato tends to play heroes that need up, so then all of a sudden you're looking at Saberlight as someone who's going to need that Blink Dagger up at 10, 11 minutes to sort of be the one making plays. So Bryle is going to be relied upon pretty heavily. You don't want the Slardar being literally your only sort of reliable initiative. See how that lane plays out. 4 Zoomers go in with the DK pick. So
10 seconds remaining.
and this is a pretty durable sort of front line they've got here. Naga, Mars, and
5
DK are not
seconds
exactly
remaining.
going to present you with any sort of weak link to hit up, at least among those core heroes. So it's something Undying are going to have to be at least a little bit concerned with, trying to break through those heroes. But they still need their carry here. They still need that Tomato hero. That's going to be maybe the person doing the sort of heavy lifting. Not entirely sure what they want to run. As you mentioned, the Sven was maybe not quite what they wanted it to be the last time they went up against this matchup, so they may be a little bit hesitant to sort of lean into that one again, but they're straight up out of time. They've got to go now. There we go.
Choose your hero, my good friend.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit concerned. They've got a lot of sort of moving parts, as you were sort of alluding to, with those combos. If they land them, they're going to look great. If they don't land them, you suddenly just lose sort of any opportunity to force those engagements in your favor. So I've seen teams sort of go for these strategies before to mixed results, but you would assume if there's a team in the field right now who you could rely upon to have the right sort of teamfight execution to make it happen, 4 Zoomers would probably be one of those squads. And with that amount of sort of threat in terms of lockdown and teamfight power, Undying are going to have to be careful. Sort of misplay from them, and as we said, Bryle could get in trouble. You could lose Moon Meander fairly quickly there as well, and once that sort of starts getting taken away, then overall it feels like things will sort of fall apart. But at the end of the day, we'll just have to wait and see. We'll see what Bryle can do here. Really, talking about that in the draft as well, the fact that he was going
Hello.
I'm dead.
really the most important part of Undying's lineup for the first 15 to 20 minutes. He has to play well in this middle lane. Maybe not necessarily just win it outright, but at least sort of draw and put himself in a position where he can be that guy for Undying until the Phantom Lance is
This is it. The battle begins.
This is really your best opportunity, and to some extent people might think, well, professional matches maybe aren't the time to try these strats, but it's actually the exact opposite. This is a real-time scenario. This isn't a scrim. It's not sort of a theoretical sort of scenario. They get to play this one out against one of the strongest opponents in their region, one of their biggest rivals, and why not? I'm not going to say that this doesn't necessarily count for anything. There's still obviously money and sort of bragging rights on the line, but as you mentioned, up 1-0 in this series, now is the time to try and experiment with it, and if it works out, then as you were saying as well, they're going to look like geniuses for taking this PL pick. So it's looking to prove whether or not this sort of plays out in their favor, whether this is something they could potentially rely upon in those TI qualifiers as well.
เป็นเกมที่ดี
And to be honest, I don't care who he's playing. I'm never counting Tomato out entirely in any scenario. He just knows, he knows what he's doing seemingly every time. It doesn't always work out for him, but you ever get the impression that Tomato is sort of at a loss for what he wants to do on any hero in any match. So gonna assume that he's got a plan here, and on the 4-Zoomer side, they're really not applying a lot of pressure. As you mentioned, that Doppelganger is helping him sort of get clear of that Bramble Maze pretty significantly. Brax is still finding farm, though. 10 last hits on the board for the Mars, so at least that's going well for you. And now, Doobu. Without the spear, not going to be able to do it. Brax a little off the mark there, so the Enchantress will be just fine, but I think that's really the only play 4-Zoomers have. You're not really going to be able to reliably get onto Tomato, so you just have to try and pressure that support. Maybe force Doobu out of lane, turn this into a 2v1. Maybe you can slow down the farming rate at that point, but you got to hit the spear first. Brax was a bit off the mark with it, did connect with the rebuke, but they really do need that latch to go any further in.
Stupendous!
เป็นเกมที่ดี
To a certain extent, as you said, it's going to be slower, but this is always the benefit of the Dragon Knight. How does Bryle push him out of lane right? Like, there's really not a whole lot you can do unless Gunnar just charges in and eats 3 or 4 static remnants to the face. You're going to assume he's going to have the regen, he's going to be able to back off, sort of maintain this pace here. He's not going to beat Bryle, but you're going to come out to just about a draw in this lane every single time. So Gunnar is really looking further down the road for his timing, but Bryle is still trying to hit him up with as much damage as possible for whatever. But again, he's got 2 points up in the Dragon Blood. He just grabbed himself a Water Rune. Gunnar's going to be really just fine. So don't think there's much kill potential either way. This is just going to be all about trying to farm up. And if you're Bryle, once you hit 6, maybe we see him try to make some of those rotations into the side lane as well. The DK is not exactly mobile enough to immediately respond if he does try to make that move.
Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All TP'd in. They're going to try to hit him up with whatever lockdown they have, but it's not enough. Meanwhile, Dubu winning a bit of a 1v1 in the jungle there. He's able to take down Ocean, so that's first blood to Undying. That rotation mid really doesn't pay out, and Moon, I mean, he's here, but this rotation was spotted by the war the whole way through, so I really doubt that Gunnar gets caught out here, but I don't know. He's sticking around. Ryle, okay, he's going in. They've got down that Vortex. Moonmander needs the cookie stun. They will be able to land it, but Husky and Ocean are here. They're going to be able to provide that backup, and now this one's going to break apart, and yeah, we'll lock him in, and Gunnar should be able to finish off the kill. Nope, Ocean snags it from him. Either way, 4 Zoomers will get that kill, and that's 6 heroes in the middle lane at the 6-minute mark, so that is quite a lot for both teams to commit, but I mean, Gunnar was in trouble. If they didn't have that support, he very easily could have been taken down there, so they felt the necessity of the situation. They bring the reinforcements in, and Gunnar not only survives, but they're able to find a kill in exchange.
I'm over here. You want this?
Where are you going?
Yeah, I mean, everything is really sort of going Bryle's way. He's getting the camps. He found a regen rune. He's gotten about 3 or 4 bounties at this point. He found the fairy trinket for himself. It's kind of rare that you get that many things sort of going for yourself early on. So Bryle is going to be feeling pretty good here. He's at the top of that net worth chart so far, and looking for damage onto the tier 1 tower. He's not that, but yeah, down in the bottom lane, they want in onto Dubu. Brax is going to be able to get the spear this time around, and yeah, there's absolutely no one here to help out this Enchantress. Your PL just already leaving, rotating into the jungle. So Dubu, it's an unfortunate death, but it's not really going to hurt them too badly, and now Bryle rotates top. Yeah, Sammy. Saberlight's in there with the lockdown. Bryle provides the damage, comes in with the Vortex as well, and this is the problem for 4 Zoomers. They rotate those supports away, looking for the kill down in the bottom lane that leaves the Naga Siren all by herself up top.
Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Oh, look, Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Got a creep wave coming up behind them here, so we should be able to get a little bit of damage in. Dubu can even send that creep forward to sort of help this one out. The living armor, though, is going to be deployed, so
Dire's structures are fortified.
on bottom lane, yeah. Can he get out? Not even a little bit. Hit up by the spear stun. Brambles dropped onto him as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bomb second, yeah. Okay, there we go. They should be able to get this with that one final hit. Ocean will be able to bring it down, so I said not even a little bit, but maybe a little bit, but not quite enough. Moonmander's able to get himself out, or not able to get himself out. Wow. Struggling with words. Good kill for 4 Zoomers, though, but still coming at a cost. Tomato's going to finish off that tier 1 tower up top, and as you said, this is going to give them a lot of potential access to this north side jungle, where Sammy is just sort of trying to mind his own business.
soldier's fortune.
Stupendous!
The petty politics of your people.
Them to the gills.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no Dire's top tower is under attack. Such things.
He's just been patrolling around this north side jungle, runs into Sammy there, but isn't really all that afraid of him. He's just going to sort of harass him a little bit while middle lane, yeah, Bryle wants in, Mortimer Kisses will be there, Gunner's in some trouble, dropping low, can they finish him off? No, but now here comes Brax, even with the arena into the spear stun, the storm. I mean, he used all of his mana going in for the kill, he's not able to get it, he will fall. Now Moon, maybe in some trouble as well. Curse Crown knocks him down, Ocean comes in with the Bedlam, looking for the last bit of damage he needs, and they will be able to find it. Saberlight, I don't think that crush hit either of them actually, so he's in some trouble now as well. The spear comes through, pins him to the tree, and he's gonna die as well. That was horrible. 3 dead on the side of Undying. Their tier 1 tower will now be taken as well, and all of that really off the back of Bryle maybe trying to do a little bit too much there with the initiation on the gun.
Himself, singular entity with singular pronoun.
I'll take that.
Huzzah!
Tier 1 top, and as you said, for Zoomers, they really can't afford to let this opposing squad farm too much. A Light gonna get away. No. Gunner blinks in, they get the stun down, the Terrorize deployed here as well, and this Slardar is not dead just yet, but he's gonna get run directly into the Bramble with that Terrorize, and Ocean is able to finish off the kill. So of all the heroes you probably could have gotten, maybe you would have liked to get onto Tomato, but Tomato was already falling back. So they go for the easier target, the one that they know they're going to be able to lock down. Reap the benefits there as they're able to take that Slardar out, and they might be looking for more actually. Dubu's kind of hanging out here, and Gunner does get eyes on him, but needs to be in range for the Dragon Tail and can't quite catch up in time. So Dubu's going to be able to sort of walk away, creating a distraction. Meanwhile, down bot, yeah, Brax wants in, Yule's into Spear, but does he have the damage by himself? Not really. Bryle should just really leave at this point. The DK is coming in. Brax actually bait Bryle into staying. Yes, he can. I mean, it seems obvious from our perspective. We can see the whole map, but it feels like if you're Bryle, the only reason Brax should jump in on you in that situation when you're by yourself is if he had help. You should know the Mars wouldn't have the damage to get that kill on his own, so somebody's got to be coming, but I just sort of thought maybe Brax was a little overconfident, and now he might actually be overconfident. He's going to get hit up by the cookie, into the bash, into the crush, but Spear's going to knock him back. Moon Meander's still firing away, though, with the kisses, but I think there's going to be enough. He needs one more, but they won't get it, but that means that Saberlight, nope, can't get in. Gunner blinks in. Nice play with the stun into the overgrowth, and now Four Zoomers have made a bit of a mistake. Saberlight will be taken down. Moon Meander dead as well. Bryle, he TP'd in, but by the time he's actually there, his teammates are already gone. So time for the Storm to fall back. He's going to try and take that camp, but you got to be careful. Gunner's on the hunt. He gets this. What?
artwork help you?
It's mad song. A soldier's fortune.
Forward. TP. Where is he trying to go?
What just happened?
Outpost, maybe the tier 2 bot, I don't really know, but that just took way too long. Brax is able to get in there for the spear to cancel it, and Sammy is actually able to find the kill there too. So you give that gold over to the Naga Siren, and all of a sudden Tomato, it's only his first death. He's been farming up well so far, but just feels like more and more is sort of mounting here in terms of 4-Zoomers getting in and building up momentum as Sammy with the ensnare. They've got Saberlight sort of trapped up for now. The song, yep, they want it. Here comes the reinforcements. Oh, this is going to go so poorly if Undying can't get themselves away, but there's the spear. And yeah, this is bad. Overgrowth comes in as well. Saberlight's already dead. Dubu will fall. Moon Meander gone too, and that's the exact sort of play that we wanted to see from that 4-Zoomers side, and they pull it off to perfection.
It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bryle? I don't think they can get this. There's the Terrorize, and yeah, this is horrible. Bryle's just got to leave. That's not leaving. That's... what? Bryle. My god, Tomato is not happy about that one, but he's going to be okay. Turning around, getting the damage in onto Ocean. They will find that kill, but now Gunner back into the fight. They get a stun onto the Storm. They're going to throw the Spirit onto him as well. They don't have enough damage just yet, though. And Gunner is actually the one who goes down, pushes into about 3 or 4 heroes, and somehow Undying make that work. That was the strangest, felt like Yakety Sack should have been playing in the background on that one, but they pull it off. Can't really argue with the results. Wow. Husky. No, he just... wait, did he sneak? He did. That sentry actually doesn't spot him. Can he actually do it, though? That would have been unbelievable if Husky had pulled that off. But now Brax, he's in with the spear stun onto Bryle, but yeah, what in the world went down there? I mean, Brax... It just feels like between that play we saw around the pit and then that sort of fight back in the middle lane, they're just kind of maybe buying into their own hype a little bit too much there. They felt like they had such a big advantage that maybe you can get away with an execution that's a little bit sloppy, that's not fully cohesive with your team, but fine, sure, but as you said, Tomato had been largely untouched. Their team fight power was still there. They're still building themselves up, so just feels like 4-Zoomers got a little ahead of themselves, maybe got overconfident, and now sort of back-to-back team fight losses, that net worth lead, it's still there for them, but it's going to start declining pretty rapidly unless they sort of, as you said, reset, stop the bleeding, try and get themselves back into a position of further control. But Saberlight, that's it.
Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress. It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're not gonna get it at all. Wow, that's just an enchantress, man. Okay, they want to turn this into more though. Yeah, they've caught up Moonmander, so the patience may actually pay off for them. He's gonna get caught out. Dubu is still on the run though, but the ensnare gonna root him up. So, well, I was a little sort of incredulous there that Dubu was getting away, but if you're four Zoomers, that one pays off. You give up on the initial kill so that you can turn one pick off into two, as they do get both of those supports, but they're not content with just that pick. They want more. Brax is going in. He's going to drop the arena down. Ryle. Oh, boy. He zipped into it. Now he's going to get hit up by Terrorize, dropping low. Dragon Tail stun out as well. He's gone. Ryle dead. Saberlight will be falling too, and that straight up should not have happened. Ryle just with the most unfortunate ball lightning play that we've sort of seen so far. Zips directly into the path of that spear, and well, if he doesn't get hit by that stun, I'm not sure they win the fight, but Ryle's at least able to continue maneuvering about and shouldn't get picked off like that.
Dire's top tower is under attack. I would like to point out that Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is...
God, yeah, Gunner. Tomato, though, going to get pushed back. The Doppelganger was still there, so he's going to be able to get himself away, sending the illusions in still as Gunner. There we go. Yeah, they've got to use the song at that point. Gunner was genuinely in danger of just straight up getting picked off. So Sammy's going to reset it. Pops the song, TP's home, everybody's away, but got to respect that damage. Tomato comes at you fast and hard here with this PL.
Must I repeat myself?
What a bounty!
No BKB getting off there. Gunner at this point, well, he did pop it, but can he actually get out? They drop the sentry. You see him. Okay. So Gunner, actually, that kind of goes worse than if he'd have just died initially, because now that's your BKB, that's your 9-second charge being committed. But over in the middle lane, yeah, Moon getting himself jumped in on Spear. Ooh, Spear gets eaten by Saberlight. I'm not really sure if that's what they wanted, but they're in it now. Sammy's in some trouble. The overgrowth though from Husky will come through. Moonmeander taken down. Brax dropping the arena as well, but doesn't really have a whole lot here. But the Terrorize from Ocean is going to be massive. Saberlight is sort of rooted up. He's going to go for the crush, just trying to create some separation, but it's still not enough. He will go down. Dubu's on the run as well, while Brax is trying to chase after Ryle, but not going to be able to lock that kill down. So instead, they'll turn their attention onto the PL. He's going to be able to dodge out of that Curse Crown, but it does still leave him sort of stuck in the middle of the bramble, but he continues to fight here. He's got the Aegis for about 30 more seconds, so really, he's going to try and keep this one going. Dubu firing away on the sort of side there with the impetus shots, but not going to be enough for the kill. PL's back into the fight, but at this point, it feels like this fight has pretty much sort of fizzled out.
My eternal
What just happened?
blood and bone. Oh, what I miss?
Bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been our situation? Radiant Radiant's bottom tower has fallen myself. Seems to be the day for it.
It's just that weird situation right now, right? We mentioned 6 to 23 is that sort of score line. They've taken all but one of those tier 2 towers, so they've got the kills, they've got the map control. It's a 6k lead, but to a certain extent, it's just a 6k lead, right? It's not feeling like that number is all that significant as Saberlight. Yeah, gonna have to do some dancing here, getting himself into the tree line. X, does he have... No, he doesn't. There's no spear. Did have a Yule's, but he wasn't actually in vision range for it. So Saberlight's able to get himself away, and now, yeah, that's a problem. Sammy's got to get himself out. Can he actually get himself away? The storm is jumping in onto him. The song's got to come through. Whoa. 5 HP. Okay. What? Yeah, hold up. Oh my god.
It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Got the heart, so really they're just not gonna be able to lock these down. As Sammy, yeah, getting jumped in on. Mortar Kisses coming through here as well. Damage is meh. Not really able to connect onto too much of that, so that's one ult down. But Elder Dragon Form's coming back up on Gunner, so maybe they look to push back in. At this point, though, both sides realizing Roche is probably getting back up soon. We're 18 seconds away from it, so they want control of the pit. It's for a DC. No. Not sure what it was, but Brax says they're good to go, so we should be hopping back into it. And, well, I don't know how they really deal with Tomato here. With that heart, he's still not unkillable. Really no such thing at this point. But the amount of resources that they'll have to commit to the PL basically puts them in that scenario we always talk about with these sort of raid boss heroes. You have one of two options. It's either kill him first, throw everything you've got at him, or try to ignore him and take everybody else out first, and I'm not entirely sure how effectively they can do that. So Tomato's going to feel unbelievably strong sort of heading into this fight right now. It's just going to be a matter of whether the rest of the lineup is going to be able to fully back him up.
As a diving dragon.
Will be taken down first. Tomato sends the illusions in though, so they're going to burn a little bit of that mana away, but not really enough right now. Oh, Saberlight hit up by the silence. Should be able to just walk it off right now, but Brax is in as well. They're going to go for it. They've got the PL. Can they actually bring him down in time, though? Terrorize will be deployed, but that PL not dead yet. He needs that fear to wear off, though. The Doppelganger will come through, but he's still in some trouble there, as he's going to get hit up by the Dragon Tail. He'll be taken down. Meanwhile, Okay, Brawl, just going for the sort of clear out there in the middle lane, zipping all the way forward with a TP to take those creeps out of the equation. But now you're going to have to sort of sit here and wait for that PL to come back up. He did not save any money for buyback after getting that heart.
What just happened?
Radiant's top tower under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. And not in a good way. Represented is now officially. It seems that Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Unbelievable we're seeing! What just happened?
Silence down, but Saberlight's in. Crush connects. Sammy boy. Not a great spot here, but there's that Black Dragon in onto the back line. They're going to be able to jump in onto Moon. Can they get the kill just yet? No, but the terrorized promotion. Going to commit onto multiple heroes. Meanwhile, Brawl, very low on HP. He just had to fall back. His BKB was wearing off there as well. But Gunner, he's still just wreaking havoc here on this back line. Just doesn't care. He's got the Black Dragon for him. He's got the BKB active. He's got Brax to sort of back him up as they go in with the arena into the spear. Saberlight will be taken down, and all of a sudden, Tomato, he's fighting alone. He has the Mancer to remove the silence, but now here comes Brawl back into the fight, going for the Vortex. They're going to pull in Gunner, but there's the song. Sammy's going to bail everybody out, but they might actually want back in. Husky pushing forward. There's no overgrowth here, but they're still going to go for it. They hit up Ryle, or at least attempt to, and they do got him. Ryle dead, do be falling as well. Saberlight's back into the fight, but I don't know if it's really going to be enough at this point as he falls too, and Tomato, he's tanky, but he's just not enough. He's not able to burst through these heroes, and that's it.
Strange to say, Radiant's fire is under attack. And by human dire.
Gunner's TPing top. They want in onto Tomato. This Medusa, there's the lucky shot coming through once more into the splitter, stun, and yeah, this Medusa's dead. Ocean's able to get the kill, and once again, we just can't do anything about this. Really, the Tran is not that strong of a defensive presence this early on in the game, so... Okay. Got the Doom down. Can they get the follow-up? So Sammy's dancing around the tree. Rax is into the fight. Swashbuckle coming through. The Rolling Thunder going to get channeled out here as well. And Saber all of a sudden is sort of on the taking some damage. Brildo is moved in as well, and he's going to go to work. Attic Link will be thrown down. Husky is absolutely dead here. Brildo's going to take him down. Now Brax, you really want to be here either. Yeah. Swashbuckle's away, pops a stick, he'll be fine. Meanwhile, the PL beat himself home after the dude wore off. So all of that really was just to save Sammy, and they will be successful despite the fact that Husky still had to give his life for that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
Was able to secure the objective. No one down to stop him because most of 4 Zoomers are operating in the top lane. Gunner looking to go to work with the Edict. A lot of the damage gets eaten away while Sammy is going to get caught out in that south side jungle. They hit him up with the Hex. The Static Link drains it away. Doppelganger only level 1, so it's on that incredibly long cooldown, and they take advantage of it. Good play there from Undying. They might still lose their tower up top. Gunner is really not going to give up on this one as he pushes in with the Edict again, but I would say that the pick off onto the PL there is maybe not entirely worthwhile, but incredibly sort of valuable for Undying all the same, and the amount of TPs they would have needed to defend that tower up top would have been maybe more than they had available at the time. So better to just get that pick off onto the PL, try and create some more space, and allow Tomato the opportunity to try and just catch back up in the jungle.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business.
To the impurities.
Yeah.
Has that ever been?
Really sure he should have thrown that one out there. Decision was already made. Overgrowth committed, and it's going to be 4 Zoomers getting the kill. But now, Undying, they're starting to try and take control here. They throw the sentry down in that south side jungle, so they're able to sort of not just protect their own ward, but take away some of that vision, and your PL is not going to be too happy about that. We see Sammy Boy already sort of rotating his way further to the north to try and make up for it, but what's supposed to be his side of the map is not exactly safe for him at the moment. The Brile Splurth comes through as well. They need a bit more damage, though. Eastern gets Brile away, so keep that fight going. It wasn't a solid setup from 4 Zoomers initially, just enough for them to really lock it down. They needed to be able to keep that Razor in place so that the haste didn't get popped, but that is not going to be the case for them. And now, yeah, this is not a situation Sammy Boy wants to be hanging out in much longer. There's a couple of heroes from Undying moving to that north side jungle, and he'd rather not really take that risk at all. So Sammy falls back. He'll continue to farm. His teammates, though, are still kind of eyeing up this middle lane. Gunner wants in onto the tower. Meanwhile, on the south side jungle, Ocean, that's a problem. Saberlight's going to be able to hit him up. TP's himself mid immediately. He did have to use the Doom for that kill, though, so now they don't have it onto the ledge, but they've got enough damage where Gunner just has to fall back. Brax is going to cover his escape here with that rolling... with the Rolling Thunder. Gets a little bit caught. should still be... Nope. Overgrowth is going to lock him down. Can he get the swashbuckle off? No, he can't. Still rooted. And just a slight sort of mistake getting caught there right on the edge up that little cliff in the river, and kind of cost him his opportunity to get away. So Mango gets taken down, and now Undying are going to push their way forward, looking for that tier 1 tower. The glyph is going to slow down, but I don't think they're going to be able to hold this. Husky, though, comes in. Gunner's TPing in. Feels risky, but Splitter does come through, or Earth Splitter rather. It's not enough damage, though. Now Gunner's just going to fall. Sammy was even sort of thinking about trying to push in there, but he doesn't have the means to actually fight this. Okay, they want it anyway. Brow's hit by the Purge. Can they drop him down? They need a little bit more damage, and they will be able to get it. So Sammy will find the kill on that one, but it's a lot of effort for 4 Zoomers to have to sort of throw into that engagement, and at the end of the day, you did still lose the Leshrac right at the very start. So feels like their initiation on that play was maybe a little bit too staggered. I think if they'd have all gone in together, maybe they could have gotten that without losing the Lesh, but at least they get something, and they keep their tier 1 tower alive in that middle. Got the TP Ocean. Yeah, hold up. That did he think that they didn't have disruption? I'm not sure. Yeah, it is a bit of a bait as Gunner. He's gonna get himself hit up here. Can they keep him alive? No, they can't. So okay, Saberlight basically sacrifices himself for Gunner. That sort of works out, I suppose. But Saberlight, he's the highest net worth hero in the game right now. So that kill for 4 Zoomers is definitely worth more than what they lose in the Lesh.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, he's really trying to contest this, but it's a bad idea. Taking a lot of damage, but here comes the reinforcements. Brile and Tomato are into the fight. They get X down onto Husky, and a Finger of Death actually comes out as well. Husky is... okay, he will die. And there's the Doom again. Undying, I mean, they're playing the mind games right now. As you said, another sort of bait play. Moon, he was willing to sacrifice himself, but they don't even need him to. He's going to get another charge on the Finger of Death. They drop Gunner a second time, and I mean, say that 4 Zoomers shouldn't necessarily be falling for that, but it just feels like they're really not being given too many options. They just sort of go into it and they get caught out. Now Sammy close to safer. Be able to get this. Quick and easy kill. See that diffuser blade now finished off for the Phantom Lancers. So progress is not nearly as fast as maybe some of the cores on the Undying side, but it doesn't necessarily need to be. We saw in that previous match, obviously the PL ended up losing that game, but Tomato just slowly but surely built himself up, and he was still able to degree sort of give their opponents a run for their money. It wasn't quite enough, but the threat will always be there. As long as this Phantom Lancer continues to farm, 4 Zoomers are going to have at least a glimmer of hope to get themselves back into the game. So Undying sort of have to keep pressure on here as we see Ryle making his way forward. Saberlight is going to be coming in here as well. His Blink Dagger is ready, so if they could find the right target, they could make this play, but Brax is going to jump in first. Rolling Thunder connecting onto multiple heroes. They get the splitter down onto the Doom as well. The overgrowth throw from Dubu will be deployed. Meanwhile, Sammy, your team is back there. You are way too far forward. The Hex comes through and he's dead. Oh boy, they're at least able to get Ryle and Saberlight, so they do find those 2 core kills, but the PL has to go down, which means 4 Zoomers don't really have the means to keep this fight going. Once they make that initial 2-for-1 trade, they are going to have to fall back.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself? Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress.
Sammy, that's... wow. Just marching their way in. Smoke gets them in there. They pop onto the illusions. They're not sure which one's real, but they're able to just break through really all of them. So it didn't matter as, yeah, Ocean. Disruption. There's Brax in for the Rolling Thunder to get the Purge down as well. Gunner's going to try to push in here with the Edict as well as that damage from the Nova, but his mana very rapidly depleting. They're going to get Moon Meander, but they still need to be able to get it on Tomato. The Earth Splitter's coming through, and that's enough. Tomato taken down. Ocean gets the credit for the kill. 4 Zoomers responding nicely after sort of losing Sammy Boy there, but well, without Sammy, I'm not really sure what they could do here. Normally this would be a scenario where maybe they look to the Roche pit, but the PL for that. So instead, Gunner's going to eye up that middle lane. They're going to try and get to this tier 1 tower. They've tried this so many times, but Ryle is still here. Dubu moving into position as well, so they're really not going to give this up without a fight. And Gunner, half HP and almost no mana, and there's Saberlight in for the Doom. That's... no, wait. Okay, he did get the Doom off, yeah. Doom came in before the disruption was there for the save, so Gunner will fall. Tier 1 tower will not go down, and Dubu's just going to start healing it up again. So this is the power of this Treant Protector. You save so many of these objectives, and 4 Zoomers may be starting to feel a little bit of that frustration, unable to take control of the map in the way that they want. They try to force it, and they get punished.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I can't believe what we're seeing! What just happened?
Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack. It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. There appears to be some sort of magic. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Finally able to get some more objectives there. The tier 1 bot was taken down. Undying, not really willing to sort of TP in to defend it. It's a bit of an awkward spot for them, but while they let that tower go, it allows them to finish off that BKB on Saberlight. So BKB up on the Doom, BKB up on the Razor. Tomato doesn't have one, but he's closing in on a Manta style here as well, so he is at least going to have that for sort of defensive capabilities. And then Beyond that point, we actually see the Shard being queued up for him as well. So that cold-blooded going to allow him to maybe break up the momentum for Four Zoomers that little bit more. If they do try to target down the Medusa, they're going to be sort of shooting themselves in the foot. This is honestly looking pretty good for Undying. As you mentioned, once those BKB timings come out, it's not 100% clear exactly how Four Zoomers sort of approach this, and they have hit that timing, and they want the Lash. Gunner is alone in the top lane. Can they catch him? Yep. They're not even going to use the Doom. Saberlight's going to hold it. Gunner will be taken down. So the efficiency play, Saberlight thought about it for a moment, realized no one's here to help him. We can just get this done without my ult, and to find that pick off. 40 seconds on the sideline for the Lash, and now here comes Undying to push that top lane a little bit. Tier 1 tower is something they should be able to get fairly easily. There's no one coming here to defend it, and there's no good fight.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record. Radiant's top tower is under attack. And not in a good way.
Brax able to sort of ambush, get in onto the Lion. Moon is not going to be there for the lockdown, which means Gunner should be able to walk away. Brax, though, I mean, he wants the kill, but with so many heroes coming in, he's got to leave. He's going to roll himself out. The Earth Spike doesn't hit, but that is going to be the Plasma Field coming in. The Finger of Death will be deployed, but there's a disruption from Ocean. Brax not dead yet. Can he get the Swashbuckle away? Actually, he blinked into the Swashbuckle, so that gets him even further away from that damage. So Brax is able to fall back. Finger of Death gets committed there, and they don't really find anything with it. So just that initial sort of play from Brax breaks up the initiation they wanted onto Gunner. They try to make up for it with the play onto the Panko himself, and not able to make it happen. Solid defensive maneuver there from Four Zoomers.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record.
Right? Oh, dodges it with the Manta, topples over the wall. Sammy is out somehow. And now, yeah, Earth Splitter coming through. Saberlight's going to get clipped by it, and now he's been turned on. Brax comes in with the Rolling Thunder. They're going to be able to take him down. Tomato tries to turn around with the Stone Gaze, but it's too late. They've already lost the hero, but Ocean is going to get taken down in exchange. Dubu throws out the Overgrowth for that one, but yeah, Tomato's still in some trouble up to the north. They've managed to isolate him from the rest of his team, and Tomato is going to get taken down. And now, if you're Undying, it is time to cut and run, but TP canceled. Lion's not going anywhere. Moon Meander is just going to be sort of stuck in the middle of this fight. He should be going down here, trying to get the Blink Dagger back up, but yeah, Sammy Boy hits him up with that illusion. Moon will be taken down. It does at least allow Bryle to get away, but Gunner's trying to run him down here. Vision in the trees. Uh-oh, Bryle spotted. There's going to be the Yules. That should be a free setup for the splitter if he's just got to time it up right, and he does. Into the Nova, into the Edict, and all of a sudden things are starting to turn around a little bit. Gunner finds the kill, and I don't think he's going to be able to get that tier 2 just yet. And now Saberlight's TPing back in. He does have the Doom still, as he wasn't able to get it off earlier.
Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress.
Okay, that gives him a head start.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record. Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There we go. Doom into Finger of Death. Sammy, there really should be no way out for him. You do see Ocean sort of thinking about it, but even the disruption wasn't going to be enough to save him. So Sammy does go down, but over on the other side of the map, Gunnar just got a solo kill onto Kyle. So take the sort of Razor out of the equation there, and now if you're Undying, what exactly do you look for? Roche is here, so they could try to sort of sneak it at this point, but four Zoomers feel like they're in a position to sort of contest it in terms of their overall positioning. So Undying aren't quite feeling strong enough to go for that just yet, but they do TP bot. Gunner's going to get hexed up. They don't have the Finger, they don't have the Doom, so this could get a little bit complicated. Gunner could just pop the BKB and look to get home. Now he'll go for the TP. Yeah, but by that point, yeah, BKB wears off, so they're able to get in for the cancel, and that one just felt really weird. As you said, it just seemed like he didn't see Duba was there, didn't really have the vision for it, and Gunner is going to get picked off. That's a big kill for the Undying side. Still doesn't really open up anything along the lines of a Roche. Excuse me, Roche pit maneuver, but they are going to be able to sort of regroup here. They control the south side jungle, see if they can find a pick if anyone pushes down here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself? Dire's top tower is under attack. Ever been cause for celebration? Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence.
Right now, but with multiple heroes sitting in the tree line, they don't really have. So they will pop the scan, hit. Have no idea the smoke wears off.
What kind of prize is this? Gold is a great conductor.
Right now. Okay. It's gonna be the BKB. Dudu still trying to get in position, not able to catch up just yet. Gunner pops the Yules. That's gonna allow him to break the tether. He's trying to get into the tree line and maybe look for the TP home. And I don't know, Brax is gonna come in to run interference here as he is just making his way forward. And now Brax will actually TP out himself.
I can't believe what we're seeing! What just happened?
extraordinary amount of stress.
Getting deep in here, though. Pinging it. Was able to get away. This is really... Oh boy, this is getting into something very sort of complicated here, very chaotic, but still pushing forward. Zoomers want it. Brile's going to get in trouble. Does he have the time for the BKB? No, he doesn't. He's going to get stunned up and taken down right away. Ocean, meanwhile, getting hit up by Saberlight. The Finger of Death comes through as well, but it's still not enough damage for the kill. Ocean trying to give himself away. Popping the Purge. He's going to slow down the Doom, and now here comes the Medusa into the fight. They do throw that ult out onto Brax at least, but I don't think this is going to work. Sammy's already brought Moon Meander down. They're going to turn their attention onto Tomato, hitting him up with that stomp, and this is just going so horribly. Dubu, though, is able to pop the overgrowth from the high ground. Meanwhile, Ocean does eventually get run down elsewhere on the fight, and Sammy, where the hell did his backup go? Gunnar was sort of going in onto Moon Meander, and I guess he gets the kill, but now he has to find a way out. Either kill them all or get out yourself. He's looking for Saberlight. Does he have the damage? Yes, he does. Double kill for Gunnar, but already down to about maybe a third of his mana, so get a little bit rough for him, but he'll turn around for the stun. Dubu's in some trouble, taking a lot of damage, but Husky's here to try and bail him out. Forstaff is going to get Gunnar back into the high ground. Very little left to work with in terms of resources, so he's going to have to back away, but... See? Husky's able to TP himself away. Gunnar got out, so at the end of the day, they do bail out with what they had left. That is going to be a team fight going in their favor as they get about 3 or 4 kills there, including the buyback on the Lion, but they weren't quite able to get in onto that Medusa. Sammy Boy had the right idea. You sort of isolated her for a little while, but the rest of 4 Zoomers were all either occupied elsewhere or dead, which had left the PL sort of in that kind of 1v1 scenario where he wasn't able to pull it out. Onto Brile again. Saberlight, though, nice blink forward, getting himself in here. He doesn't have the Doom, though, for a few more seconds. Doom does throw down the overgrowth, but there's the Finger of Death in for Moon Meander. They're going to be able to take down Husky. Immediate buyback coming out from that other Titan as they're trying to sort of fight back. Gunner's doing a lot of damage here, but he's once again away from the rest of his team. Tomato is dropping him low, but not quite low enough. He gets the active down on the Bloodstone. That's going to keep him alive. Meanwhile, Saberboy was able to run down Moon Meander, but now he's got to deal with Saberlight. Very little HP here. Can he stay alive? No, he can't. Brax now actually going to get hit up by that Mystic Snake as well into the Doom. He will be falling too. And 4 Zoomers are just going to have to bail. Tomato's able to hold his ground in there with the sort of extra lockdown with the Ags Shard combo, and he's not getting away. Be able to lock him down with the Infernal Blade. That disruption is heat, but it's not super useful. Ocean will still fall. Tomato's able to get the kill, and Undying really just feeling stronger and stronger in these fights. That's sort of back-to-back engagements that have maybe not gone really definitively their way, but they're at least extracting sort of heavy tolls there, and in that fight, they do just straight up win it. 2 supports lost for 3 kills up against 4 Zoomers, and I believe some buybacks were thrown out there.
I don't mean to be alarmist, but Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack. To the Dire.
Yeah, and I think that's the point. The kill count's even, and as of right now, either side's still very much capable of winning the fights. It just feels like Undying have been getting a little bit more over the last maybe 5-10 minutes than their opponents have. So no reason for Four Zoomers to panic, but they're going to need to pull out something relatively soon to try and reset this, stop the bleeding, just get the Aegis out of the Razor's hands, and then see what they can do from there. But they're a little bit split up across the map right now. You see Sammy and the Leshrac sort of up in the top lane. He and Gunnar are just pushed out, but now Gunnar going to TP himself home, recognizing there is a bit of a legitimate threat with Undying hanging out bot, but now Undying
Invisibility.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Surely that was intentional?
Yeah, they've got to get back right now. Keeping their way home, but I mean, can they actually take a fight here? That is the question for Four Zoomers. Undying are doing a very good job right now of just sort of staying back. They've got that sort of concave setup there as Brax is going to roll his way in, looking for the fight. They do see Tomato incredibly low on HP, and they might actually be able to bring this down. Tomato, that flicker gets him further into the base. I'm not sure if that's what he wanted, as he is going to get locked down and taken out. And now, if you're Undying, it is time to go. Ral's going to try to TP himself out. He will get himself away, but can Moonmeander make it out as well? He was able to blink himself a little bit further forward, and now TP gets him home. Gunnar, okay, takes the time to sort of finish off the Shiva's guard, but that was fantastic for Four Zoomers. You don't really get more than the Medusa, but the Medusa's just, that's perfectly fine. That is a massive kill. You keep the tier 3 tower alive, and Undying just straight up cannot push any longer. They have to fall back after losing that Medusa.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Of death down, but look at that stomp in onto 3. They've got the splitter that's coming here as well, as they're going to be able to burn through that Aegis. They take down Moonmeander as well. They get the break onto the Doom with the Purge, and he's going to be taken down as well. Can't complete the TP. Ryle now has no one here to defend him. The buybacks have to come through. They need to be able to hold the line as Moonmeander is going to return, but Gunnar, that's a very fast hexed fish, as he is just going to continue to push forward. They want this kill. Moonmeander just bought back. If they can bring him down, it would be pretty big, but they're not going to be able to get it just yet. Undying, though, a little bit broken up here. That stomp came through once again, sort of not allowing them to immediately push in for the fight, so I guess to a certain extent they hold their high ground. That's going to be what matters there, but that's a pretty a hefty cost, right? Saberlight buys back. Moonmeander used one as well. They lost a couple of heroes in the initial fight anyway, so that net worth lead for them, it has basically dwindled down to just about nothing, only about 1k in their favor.
Unbelievable, we're seeing! What just happened?
certainly going to be useful for him now. But yeah, as you said, it may not be enough. Gunner, a little bit risky. He's pushing out that bottom lane. I'm not sure if he's aware that both of those heroes are there, but gonna get hit up. The Doom though, oh, didn't check. The Linken's is there. The Doom is going to be wasted, and Gunner, and he's still holding his BKB. He could actually look to turn around at this point. And Saberlight, that.
Top tower is under attack.
How do you for the Linken's, that's a huge mistake from Saberlight. That's going to cost him pretty heavily, and now the win. Nice stop in from Husky, connecting. Moonmeander's going to get taken down. The overgrowth does come through from Dubu, so they're going to try and turn this one, as Sammy does briefly get hit up by that static link, but not for very long. He's going to be able to turn around. They're getting it onto Saberlight. That Doom doesn't really have any means of defending himself, so he will be taken down. Now Tomato, you're not really too heavy on backup right now. That flicker doesn't get him into the base. Okay, still able to fall back. BKB was there, so he is going to be just fine, but slight moment of panic there as the flicker wasn't quite able to get him over the hill, but he's back in the base. Everything is okay, but Undying, resources are dwindling, right? Moonmeander's dead. The Doom's dead as well. Those are two of the heroes who cut back in that last engagement. You've now used your buyback on the Treant as well, so there is no one who currently has it available as 4 Zoomers are pushing in. They're looking for this engagement. They've gotten in onto the Medusa. Can they actually lock Tomato down? Not quite yet. Ryle sort of acting as that buffer, but Sammy kind of just wants to circumvent it, trying to go in. Gunner's going to push forward as well. This is where things get risky, but Ryle has to try and get himself away. He's just so damn slow, though, with that purge. He's going to be taken down, and now Tomato really doesn't have anyone to help him. Dubu's here, technically, but there's no overgrowth. There's not a whole lot he can do. Tomato's just going to try to flicker himself back, but he is dropping so low. Sammy's still not dead yet. Oh. Okay. Sammy dead. Braxton Husky dead as well. Tomato's going to buy back, and yeah, maybe they can hold this. Gunner's got to leave. Gunner TP's out, Ocean taken down, and somehow, some way, Undying just dig in, and the Medusa somehow holds the line. That was absolutely incredible. So many low HP heroes. One last sort of volley, though, with the split shot was enough to take them all down. Commander's in there, so Roshan's up. They're gonna make their way over, and they're just gonna go for it. 4 Zoomers. Yep, they even take down the courier.
A moment of silence.
Are gonna have their full lineup back up, and their buyback situation's a little bit better than Undying's, but Tomato's gonna have 2 lives. Aegis in his hands. They're going to pass off the cheese and the shard to the Razor, so he's got himself the upgraded Storm Surge. That's worth. All down bot. Yeah, Gunner a little bit close there to Saberlight. Saberlight this time absolutely aware that the Lincoln Sphere exists, though, so I really don't think there's any chance that he sort of blows that one again. But he's looking for the opportunity. If Saberlight can sort of get in onto Gunner, if there's some way to break that Lincoln's and then go in anyway for the Doom, then without the Lesh, that teamfight really sort of doesn't necessarily fall apart, but it's significantly less impressive as move. That's quite the Blake pushing his way forward. Saberlight in as well. They actually get the Doom down onto Brax, so they'll take him out of the fight. Tomato, meanwhile, popping that Stone Gaze. They are going to get hit up by the Earth Splitter, but I don't really think they care right now. Brax and Husky both taken down, both heroes immediately buying back. Meanwhile, Sammy trying to get onto the backline, looking to chip the damage. He very nearly takes down Duba, but they're not going to be able to get the kill just yet. But Gunner is able to isolate Moonmeander. They will be able to take him down, but now Sammy very low in HP. Has to try and get himself away. Doppelganging into the river. He's going to be okay for now. But Tomato dropping low. He does have the Aegis, so if he goes down here, they can get him back up, rather, but they're actually sort of pushing in for their heroes at the moment. They're going to be able to take down Saberlight first. Now they turn their attention back in onto the Medusa, and they actually finish him off, though, trying to wait for as long as they can, as Ryle actually popped the cheese. It's not going to be enough. He's dead as well. Ryle's gone. Tomato got put under by the disruption, and there's no one here to save him. They completely kited out this Medusa, and now if they get in onto him, I think they could take him down twice. They're going to give it a go, potentially, as Sammy's trying to sort of keep an eye out. Be able to lock him down. Way. Still, I mean, we're what, 11, 12 minutes away from tier 5s even, so this is already starting to get crazy. If the game actually does last that long, then
Tower is under attack.
You never know. Tier 5 items always just sort of tend to shake things up a bit, but I don't think Undying want to wait that long. They're going to push in now. They cut out Husky in the river, Finger of Death coming through. Dem hits the deck.
Dire's structures are cunningly fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself?
Still going for it. Moon. That's quite the jump, but the splitter actually is going to land on a 2. Now Gunner wants in. Brax is going to push forward as well with the Rolling Thunder. And this is not great for Bryle. He is dangerously low on HP. They did at least deploy the Doom, though, on to that Pango. So he is out of the fight. Gunner, though, still fighting this up. Sammy Boy's going to start coming in as well. Here comes the damage. Saberlight overtaken down. The splitter is still stunning. They're just getting absolutely run back here. Moon Meander dangerously low on HP, but they're trying to catch up to Bryle. They're not going to be able to get in onto him directly, so instead they turn their attention to Tomato. That Aegis still has about 50 seconds left, but they will be taking it out of his hands, and now they're setting up for a second go. Can they get this? Jubu is sort of hanging out nearby, but he doesn't have the overgrowth, so he's not going to be able to save this. Tomato going to get stunned up. The splitters are coming through. Can they actually keep him down, locked down long enough? No. BKB out from Tomato. He is still holding on to the Satanic here as well, so if he really does need to try and turn around with the lifesteal, but here comes that Earth Splitter moving through. Tomato flickers out of it. He's still fighting. Look at all the damage he's doing here. It's not quite enough yet, but they're not really breaking through him either. But now the Satanic comes to an end. Without the lifesteal, Tomato cannot hold his ground. He will be taken down, and now the rest of Undying have no choice but to fall back.
Gold is a great conductor.
Stun, Bryle's in trouble. BKB's ready though, so he could pop it, but the stomp gets him into a little bit of trouble. Good 4-step though to get him out, but now 4 Zoomers pushing their way forward. Tier 3 tower gone, melee rack's taken, range rack should be falling in just a moment as well, so they clear through that middle lane in just a few seconds, and now they want more. As you said, DD up on Sammy Boy. He's going to send the illusions forward though, trying to do some damage, just sort of creating a smoke screen so that he can focus on the tier 4s. Oh no, Brax is in there. They get the Rolling Thunder down as well. Bryle's dead. He's going to buy back immediately, but Saberlight, he's in trouble as well. Dubu in for the overgrowth, trying to save the day. It's not going to be enough though. He goes down. Moon Meander as well. Saberlight was able to fall back at least, and now Dubu will be buying back, but that's everything that they have left, and the tier 4s are already falling. They have to go in now. They can't afford to wait. I don't think they're going to be able to do this. Saberlight's doing his best, but the Ancient is falling. It's down to about half HP. They're going to try and move in here with that static link, but it's just not enough. Saberlight dies a second time. Bryle hit up by the Purge. He's the only one really defending this, and it's just not going to be Dubu falls, Ryle dead, Medusa buys back, but it's already too late, and the GG is called. Zoomers able to pull it off there. They will take a game 3, they will take the series, and they will claim their spot in that grand final. What a game to close this one out. We were waiting for a game 3 throughout this entire playoff run. We finally get it. It was worth the wait.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. Sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. boys. Sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boy. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. it sound right, boy. Sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys.
incredible performance from him. So not run it back, see how that works out for them. And to be honest, it really doesn't give too much away right now. You knew Michael was to be on some sort of aggressive full, really what? So
Timber saw.
know exactly who it's going to be, but they still have to deal with that aggression. But that is quite the pick. Divine Llama with the Timber Saw once again. We saw him on this hero yesterday. It's one of his best heroes, and to a certain extent, I'm kind of surprised Infamous let him have it.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Stань mute.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I don't know, it just feels like it's going to be rough for them to try and make this happen. Other squads have obviously tried to stop that Divide Llama Timber before. A couple of them have been successful. It's not like Divide is sort of an instant win on this Timber, but it's going to be tough. They'll have their work cut out for them as we move into phase 2 of the bans. DT Hustlers sort of focusing in on Parker's heroes. They've kind of been doing so really for the entirety of the draft. TA, Bloodseeker, the Gyro, the Luna, now the Morphling out. So really just doing everything in their power. They know just how strong Parker can be. Obviously, he's not the only person who can make plays on the Infamous side, but when he does well, it is incredibly difficult to get through this sort of new look Infamous lineup. So doing everything in their power to try and limit just how impactful he is able to be.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Nightmare. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Stань mute. Stань mute.
still options sort of in that vein for Parker, but wait and see what Infamous do. A lot of the heroes that, as you said, he'd been favoring to this point in the event have already been taken away. So taking a little bit of time to think this one over. 45 or so seconds left on that reserve clock, so they can afford to maybe slow this down just a little bit, try to put a bit more thought into what they want here in that carry position. You're going to have really a little bit of everything. Someone who's going to be durable. You're going to need someone who can still farm up at a solid rate, as the Rick is going to be the call, and that's not quite what I was just saying. The Ricky, more elusive than durable, but got damage output. You've got a high degree of mobility, that particular hero, but not someone that we really see all that often.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Praise King.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Just seems like a bit of an interesting scenario. Speaking of sort of interesting scenarios, the bans coming out here in Phase 3. D2 Hustlers are not really convinced that KXY is going to be playing that puck. They ban out both the Huskar and the Void Spirit. So I suppose Mariano could take the puck to the off lane. They could even swing the Viper into a core position, and that's really a strat that doesn't exist much anymore, but a couple of South American teams still throw it out every once in a while, but D2 Hustlers seem to think that something's sort of up here, so we'll remove a couple of those further mid lane options, and we'll just have to sort of wait and see whether that hunch proves correct, as D2 Hustlers are now on the clock for their final pick, should be looking for the position for hero for Frugos here, and really, what do they want? The Lion's gone, the Nyx is gone, Shadow Shaman and Dark Willow were banned away as well. You saw Frugos on the Hoodwink yesterday. He played it fairly well, but this scenario you don't really have anyone that you specifically need it against. But Hoodwink instead the Rubik for the D2 Hustler side.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero, my good friend.
Just feels like their pace is going to be a little bit faster than what their opponents are going to be able to potentially match up against. Like you said, it kind of takes a little while to sort of hit to a certain extent, right? You look at this lineup and you think sort of what exactly is the game plan here, but it does kind of look good. I mean, they've got damage, they've got lockdown, they are going to hit hard, and is it going to be hard enough? I'm not entirely sure, but it just seems unorthodox but potentially effective as we do game 1 of this best of 3. As we said before, this is an elimination series, so one of these two teams will be going home. The other is going to advance to those lower bracket finals to face off against Undying tomorrow. So this is really it, do or die time. These two teams have to sort of show out, and it's been an interesting one. I do want to point out at this point, the last time these two teams faced off against each other in the group stage, it was a 1-1 split, so very much, I would say, sort of an even matchup right now, and just see sort of who had the better game plan and who has the momentum after sort of making through those previous rounds in the lower bracket. As we do see Pandago far in, he doesn't even have a ward or anything along those lines. This was just sort of a bit of a scouting mission for him, but he's really not going to run into much of it.
"30 seconds to battle." Is this on? The battle begins.
Not for the likes of you.
As you sort of said, you've seen it multiple times and sort of getting better about it in recent times, but on that Invoker, a lot of situations where the rotations aren't quite working, but he also isn't really someone who just sort of straight up prioritizes just heavy farming either. So if he doesn't get off to a good start, it could be a bit of a struggle, because Devi isn't really going to be looking to move all that early, and the Wraith King isn't going to be looking to really fight at all in the early stages of this game. So you're either going to need for Devi to just straight up control that lane, or for Papatuti to try to be active early. But right now, he is experiencing some difficulties. KXY's sort of pushed him all the way back under the tower. Not really sure his kill potential here, as Papatuti does throw the cold snap down, but KXY is able to dodge out pretty much all of it. Way. So aggressive from the pot, but gotta manage the aggro. Goes in for the Waning Rift, though. That does connect, but I don't know if KXY has it. Oh, Orb comes in, not going to connect. He'll jump away, but Papatuti just wants this guy to to leave him alone, but KXY just won't back off. At this point, a little bit low on mana. Doesn't have enough for the full combo there with the Orb and the Rift. So I believe that is going to force him to back off now, but nope, Bottle's just delivered. So he's going to be able to sort of fuel back up, and the aggression could continue. This is just sort of, I don't know, unexpected. It's top lane, yep. Wait, Yuma in a bit of a fight. Mariano was so unbelievably close there to getting off that Death Pulse. Might have been enough to both keep him alive and take Yuma down. The Wraith King gets the final hit in, and that's going to be first blood going to Hustler's way, but that is an incredibly close and very risky fight, really, for both teams.
Radiant's structures are fortified. In fact, they appear radiant with health. Dire's structures are fortified.
Good soil here.
For the stun. It was worth an attempt. Maybe if Michael actually hit with the rolling boulder there at the start, they could have gone for it, but he was still able to put down the slow, and it's at least some harassment in onto Yuma, but at this point, your Wraith King was passed to Salve. He's got a point up in that little bit of lifesteal as well, and he should be okay for now. But those are the kinds of plays Infamous are potentially going to be able to make maybe a bit more frequently if they pick up further levels. Michael is not going to sort of sit on his hands here and play passively. It's just not his style. He's going to be looking to make moves, and see him making his way back up now. We'll see if they can maybe bait someone like the Wraith King or the Rubik forward a little bit to go after this play, but as of right now, no one's really falling for it. In fact, Frugos is just going to sort of pull the creep wave back to the camp, and Michael maybe take some of the last hits, but outside of that, there's really not a whole lot.
One of my favorites.
KXY. I mean, I like this sort of aggression that he's playing with, but at a certain point, you do need to take the time to sort of step back and reload. So, is it pretty much going all the way back to base at this point? That's going to give Papa Tootie some time to just catch up, maybe slightly eke out an advantage here in terms of last hits as well. So, some valuable time for Papa Tootie to try and sort of get some levels, get some more last hits, put himself in a stronger position moving forward. Meanwhile, down bot, Parker, well, he's without his support right now. A has sort of rotated away. I don't really think D2 Hustlers can do much to him, but by the same token, your Ricky's not exactly going to be able to make any moves here because he really doesn't need that Viper to do much of anything, but A actually rotated mid, looking to soak up some experience, while the Puck is pushing top, looking for the fight. They want in onto Yuma. He's not level 6 yet, so could punish him here as the Dream Coil comes through, connecting onto 2, waiting Rift. Well, Yuma's dead, and Pandago, he's going to shield himself up. Is that enough? No, it is not. Pandago falls. Frugos, meanwhile, I don't think you want to be here. He's just going to back himself away before anyone comes looking.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself?
Michael wants to fight. Kick back onto Frugos. Nobody else was going, though. So Michael, he wanted in. His teammates, though, were more concerned with... Cancels it. Did he cancel or did it get canceled? I mean, actually, it can't do anything about it. Right.
Very nice. Dire's structures are fortified.
Just playing Do that little bit better than their opponents right now is Papatootie. You have to be a little bit careful there. He gets hit by A, but no one else is really coming, so it's just the Viper and Papatootie. Still pushing. Okay. There we go. Tornado and Meteor gets the kill, but now, yep, Michael's in, Dream Coil is deployed, Silence comes through. This Invoker really has no means of defending himself right now. He tried for the Ghost Walk, the dust is immediately pop, but Pandego wants in, he's going to drop down the shield. Papatootie still not dead just yet as the Deafening Blast creates a little bit of separation. Now KXY is just going to leave. He's not. Nice play in from Frugos, getting down the telekinesis. KXY has to try and get himself out here, but he has nothing. Ooh. Nothing left to work with is what I was going to say. The phase shift bought him a little bit of time, but it wasn't actually enough. Pandego comes in for the last bit of damage, and not only does the Invoker live there, he got both of those kills. Michael. Parker wants in for the fight. That seems too risky, though. Michael's dropping low. Get himself out of this one. Tornado comes through. Parker needs that Blink Strike, but he doesn't go for it. Papatootie, that's twice now where he's been presumably kind of dead to rights, and he's able to sort of sneak himself away with the help of his teammates. So two Hustlers making some nice sort of plays to keep him alive, and they're getting more kills. Papatootie was able to pick up a kill and an assist in the previous fight. Now he gets that kill in onto Michael, and if you're Infamous, you got to be a little bit careful. Early on like this, it's not going to be too bad, but if you continue sort of laying out for those sort of aggressive plays and it backfires, then you're handing over extra gold to that T2 Hustlers side.
I don't mean to be alarmist, but Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Down on the bottom. A waiting in the wings. They are sort of bringing over Michael as well. This is going to be a rough kill for them either way, though. But yeah, KXY's in it well. Can they get down the Reaper's sight? Waiting for it. They want the kill. There it is. Yeah. To a certain extent, they wouldn't have needed the scythe for the kill, but that extended death timer is going to sort of keep the Timbersaw off the map for that little. So you do always have that sort of play to make. Mariano gets the kill, but now middle lane. Bit of a push coming in for D2 Hustlers. Parker is here though. Michael's sneaking in as well. Frugos Golden Nether Toxin, so they'll be a little bit careful here, but they're going to push their way forward. Frugos going to get silenced up, drop low. Aphotic Shield is not going to be enough to save him. Now KXY, he wants further in, but the Dream Coil was already used previously to go after the Timbersaw earlier, so without that lockdown, they can't chase any further, but save the tower, they get the kill, taking down the Rubik.
I don't mean to be alarmist, but Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is
We'll see
under attack.
at the end of the day. Yeah, if they win the game, all is well that ends well. Now it just looks a little bit, but Divine Llama, meanwhile, TP'd himself in, looking to defend that tier 1 tower, doing Timbersaw things as a little bit careful here. He's sort of trapped in the middle of this river. He's trying to avoid the damage, but Fruitless jumping in with the Stolen Illusory Orb that is going to allow him the final kill, but now they need to be ready for the follow-up. Michael's going to come in, dropping down the Magnetize. Mariano actually not looking to get too involved in this one. He's trying to sort of stagger that push into the fight, as the Reaper Sight does go down onto Pandego, but now they need more. But that Tornado round of 3, the Meteor comes out as well, but the Dream Coil is still in there. The Weighted Rift is deployed as well. They're going to get the Tricks of the Trade in for the damage, and Papatootie has been taken down. They burn through the Reincarnation, but they've got to get him a second time, and now I don't know how much lockdown they have. They're going to give it a go, but oh wow, Yuma, Jesus, just nuked down there. KXY hitting him a lot harder than I thought he would be able to. Oh yeah, Devi's got to just get himself out. Timber Chain should keep him out of here. Parker, hold on a second. Yeah, here he comes in with that smoke screen into the Tricks of the Trade. Is it enough? Yes, it is. Not quite maxed out, actually. Tricks, level 3, but it's going to be enough. He gets taken down, and as you said, he didn't have those stacks. I think he had them previously in that last fight, and they just sort of wore away and up in time. So Infamous will take that teamfight win, and now they're kind of eyeing at the middle lane here. They know someone's nearby. They want get him. They get the silence down, but Parker's sort of splitting the focus here. He's going in after Frugo, so they're going to go for the easier kill in this situation, as the Rubik will be locked down. The Tornado, though, does still come. It's going to connect onto 2, but now KX not going to jump to that orb. Instead, they're going to sort of regroup and focus in on the tier 1 tower, but now Devi's back. TP's his way in. He's not going to let this tower go without a fight. The Chakram will be deployed, and Infamous, I don't know. They could keep trying. They've got a new creep wave coming in, but this is starting to feel a little bit riskier for them. Ooh.
Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress.
See this near continuous group up in the lane, but to an extent, this is what they want. They're going to jump in. Papatootie is going to get hit up. They can't bring him down just yet, but the Dream Coil did get deployed onto 2. This is sort of breaking up that opposing lineup. Michael now rolls in. He's going to drop the Magnetize down. The Reaper Scythe will be deployed as Papatootie will fall. Pandego now clipped by those Tricks of the Trade, as Parker's going to be able to get the kill, but now they still need to deal with Devi, and actually, wow, they're dealing with it quite nicely. They hit him up with the double silence. They'll drop him down. Frugos, what are you doing there? Jumped into the smoke screen, I believe. T gets silenced up as well, and Infamous, they take the fight. That felt like it probably shouldn't have gone quite as nicely for them as it did, but that's 4 kills, and lose A on the position 5 Viper, but you don't care about that sacrifice.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They can't get this. Mariano's just walking away. They jumped in with 3. They're not able to get the kill. Pandego's dead. Papatootie's now down, and an absolute disaster there is going to be the Dream Coil. Oh, man. Some excellent team fight here from Infamous. They managed to get their way through the Reincarnation. Are they set up to take him down a second time? As of right now, yeah, they are. Yuma can't get away. Silence is in.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Just feels like one fight goes poorly for D2 Hustlers. You're thinking, okay, fine, yeah, that fight doesn't go well, but regroup, reset, get back in. You can sort of pull it back into your favor. That is not even remotely close to what happened. Just keep on going in over and over and over again. And now we've been repeatedly sort of saying their team fight play is nearly flawless at this point. I can't really point to any particular play and say that was a mistake from anyone on the Infamous side. They're just sort of running absolutely crazy. Rough shot over their opponents right now, and D2 Hustlers need to find some answers soon. They're nearly down by 10k already, and Michael is on the hunt, getting in onto Pandego. Connect with the stun though, but he does have reinforcements coming. This is not going to be a fun scenario. He does have the borrowed time on the ABBA, but it's not going to be enough to save him. He's just trapped in the middle of all of this still, so it's just going to delay the death by a few seconds. Papatuti. Reaper Scythe in onto him. Not enough for the initial kill, but yeah, they still got it. This is unbelievable. 18 kills in 18 minutes. They just keep on going. We've been talking so much about the fact that Infamous have been sort of building up faster and more up-tempo styles in their... Oh no, Yuma. Boyle drops. In some serious trouble here. He's silenced up as well, so really there's nothing he can do. He is going to be not dead yet. KXY. Okay, doesn't want back in, but Michael does, rolling his way forward. Yuma in some trouble. Ties will be dropped in onto him. Is that going to be enough damage, though? Yuma's holding his ground. Pandego hits him up with a shield, and that... What happened there? We're just talking about how they're almost flawless in their teamfight execution.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Master Curse coming in. We talk so much about how well they were playing, and then they do something like that, so... Ouch.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business. Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business. Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself? Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. I could have predicted this.
Sunstrike in there so they know it's happening. It's just that they can't actually prevent it. As Parker's going to be able to get the Aegis, and now Infamous going for the 5-man smoke. That's why he sees his moment pushing in. Frugos is just straight up dead. Nothing he can do. Dead before the silence even wears off. Meanwhile, Divine, I don't know about this one. He's now trapped inside of the smoke screen. Nether Toxin's applied to him, and he's gone. Reaper Scythe in from Mariano for the kill, and Infamous... I mean, they're just absolutely rolling here. 2 quick picks off the back of that Roche attempt, and they've got the siege creep up in the middle lane. That cart is online, so could try to threaten up some objectives here as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a Dire's middle tower is under
Oh god, Mike. No mercy, rolls in, Pandego gets hit up, and there's going to be the ult, but now the roll, stunning him up. Tornado in from Papatuti though, that'll buy a little bit of time. And I don't know if they want to go that much further forward. Yeah, Ricky is going to sort of back himself away there. He has the Aegis, but that's not really where you want to have to use it. So they pop the ult, and they're back onto the tier 2 tower anyway, so they're still probably going to get the objective they want here. They have to wait a little while longer as the glyph will be deployed, but yeah, they've still got this.
I feel like Dire's middle tower has fallen, as any fool can see. tower is being attacked like nobody's business.
Grab. Wants it. He's in there to get the silence stack. Dago's gonna get hit up. Borrowed time though. Keeping him alive for now, but again, just like the last time, it's really just gonna delay the death by a few seconds as he should still fall. A gets the kill, and that's not exactly the highest value kill, but it is gonna lead them into potential opportunities here. Elsewhere on the map is look at KXY pushing in. He spotted Papa2D, able to hit him up with the Dream Coil. They've got down the damage. Okay, cool. No, that's mine. Thank you. Able to steal that away, but that's Papa2D dead again. This Invoker really is not getting much for himself here. We talked about that item build being a little funky. He's trying for the Yules, and I do believe he has enough gold for it once he respawns, but he's on. Now they're pinging out Divide. They know where he is.
Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. I don't mean to be alarmed, but Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. If that's the proper term for it, then I believe it is.
Well, time to sacrifice yourself for the greater good as Frugans will be taken down. He's going to get his teammates a window. Uh-oh. Go for orb. Would have still sort of gotten him into range, but he would have needed detection as well, and that's sort of where KXY is a little bit lacking right now, so... He just needs to wait for reinforcements, and they will have this play. Pandago, once again, has the borrowed time, but once again, the borrowed time won't save him. Meanwhile, down bot, yeah, bit of a different fight breaking out. KXY is able to jump away. A, though, he's going to get... He's lost his agents, but he's in there with the tricks of the trade. They're dropping Yuma immediately. He's still stuck in the silence, so they're able to burn through that ult. A should be taken down here in exchange, but now the puck is into the fight. They've brought the reinforcements, but Parker's a little bit low on HP. He is going to pop the Essence Ring, but it's more of a defensive measure. They're just backing themselves away. They realize at this point D2 Hustlers have a lot of heroes in the area. Everybody back up being just a one-for-one trade on those supports at the end of the day, but Infamous are sort of regrouping. They're hanging out in this side jungle still, waiting to see if Yuma gets greedy, basically, as KXY is going to jump in. They've got the play. Can Yuma be taken down here? They hit him up with the silence into the secondary silence for the smoke screen. Yuma's gone. He's going to be taken down. Michael dead as well. Frugos, meanwhile, yeah, that was not the greatest of plans, but Tornado buying him a little bit of time. No, not enough. Parker jumping forward with that Blink Strike will be able to find the kill as he picks up both of those in the bottom lane, and this is really what Infamous want with this game. They're just sort of going in, ebb and flow kind of situation. They back off for just a moment, but just long enough to regroup and then immediately push back.
Invisibility.
Divide. They're able to silence him up, but that doesn't cancel the chain, so he's still able to pull himself back. Tornado in from Papa2D helped to sort of create a bit of a distraction, and they do get him away, but Infamous are just constantly always on the hunt, looking for these openings. As you said, they don't necessarily have maybe a lineup that's fantastic at sort of pushing through objective, pushing onto the high ground, so they just keep on looking for those picks. They're going to try and force D2 Hustlers into more and more sort of maybe drastic measures, and if they can continue to win those fights, then start chipping away at those defenses as well. As we see Mariano go into the south side jungle, he's going to run right into Papa Tootie here. Michael, oh, okay, that's unfortunate. Michael tried to roll in, but he actually rolls into that tornado as well. But Papa Tootie is still in some trouble. They need the detection, but they actually don't have it. So the Invoker is getting himself away. He's got the TP. He just needs a safe spot, and he will be getting out.
Honey and blood, bile and bluster.
Just getting chunked. Look at that. He's not even remotely tanky in that situation. Mariano feeling like he doesn't even need the Reaper Scythe, although I think he is going to try to deploy it now, but nope, they'll hold it. Mike is taken down. A will be picked up as well, but now Yuma, this is the wrong side of the fight. His teammates are too far away to help him, and he does have the ult still, so he should be back up, but oh, he's back in, and he's going to get immediately hit by Michael. Nice roll in. Dream Coil, meanwhile, thrown out onto the back. All right, so Pandego and Papa Tootie can't Yuma dead, Pandego dead, Papa Tootie dead. That's just an absolute slaughter here again and again.
Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress. Hostility. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence.
Talk about it. You see them now trying to sort of make that adjustment. Now they're trying to avoid fights, farm up, but now you're down by 27,000 net worth. Now it's not effective in the way that it was going to be had you made this decision about 15 to 20 minutes ago. So the adjustment is there, it just might be too late for it to have the effect that they need. Hustlers have to massively draw out this game, and at that point they may still need mistakes from their opponents to be able to jump back into it. So I'm not really sure what they can do here. They're still sort of maybe thinking that Infamous aren't going to be able to sort of push it onto the high ground onto them, but they've got Aegis and Cheese now, so this is probably the best opportunity that Infamous have had so far to try and finally break through. But at this point, they're not exactly grouped for this. They're still kind of looking for those pick plays, so it's not quite into that siege mode just yet, but you feel it sort of approaching that point. The creep waves are starting to push in across really every single thing, so let's try to make this happen as KXY jumped into the base. They can't really kill him, but
in a stroke of cunning, or perhaps of desperation, Dire's structures have been fortified. I don't mean to be alarmist, but Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, on to two, they're going to try and pop the two first. The Yule Scepter will keep him alive, but he's still stuck in the smoke screen, so he's silenced up and taken down. Immediate buyback, though, coming in. Opportunities, he's going to try to rejoin the fight, throwing out the Sunstrike, but it's not really going to do all that much damage. Meanwhile, Parker in for the kill. They've taken down Frugos. They're going to try to sort of reset, though, as they are relatively low on HP, and Looks like they're going to be able to back themselves away, but KXY is still sort of stuck in there, but he has the Aegis, so he is taken down once, but he's going to be back in. The question is, does anyone come to defend him? Right now, the answer appears to be no, so KXY is going to have to do it himself. Can he get away? No. This is going to lock him down, and they do manage to bring him out. They kill off KXY. He wants back into it, and Devi's dead. Reaper's side locks him down. Yuma is now gonna have to sort of fall back as well, as D2 Hustlers had maybe a little bit of a glimmer of hope there, a moment where they could have pushed forward, but they immediately get too far forward with Devi, and now the siege continues. Infamous are back up. KXY doesn't have the Aegis this time, but I really don't know if D2 Hustlers have that sort of frontliner. It would have to effectively be Yuma, and I'm not sure if he's comfortable in that role, but they're going to try and push their way in. The Ricky is dropping low. Can they bring Parker down? No. Cheese is going to be eaten. Parker has got his Daedalus flown out to him in the middle of the fight as well, so he has more damage to work with, and they're going to try and go in. Papa Thudi just blown up. No chance there as he is gone. That's his dieback. He is down for 70, and I don't know about this one. Yuma's going to give it a go, but the Yule Scepter will throw him up in the air. He's stuck inside of that smoke screen, actually kicked back into it as well. We'll finish him off. The Reincarnational should bring him back in, but he's got so many heroes on top of him. It's going to be tough for him to sort of take this engagement, especially now with his support being taken away. Brugos is picked off. Yuma will fall as well. That really should do it, as you were saying. There's a buyback left on the rating, but yeah, he's not even going to bother. GG will be called. It is going to be Infamous taking the first match of this best of 3.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boys.
Radiant team pick.
Radiant team pick.
Been an instant win by any means. It's just anytime they get that gyrocopter, whether it's at the 5 or the 1, you always just feel like they are confident and comfortable, and that is going to be the key for them here heading into game 2. D2 Hustlers, meanwhile, going for a bit of a tried and true combination themselves. Mars and Snapfire coming out for them, so not going to give too much away. They get something that they're in most circumstances going to be able to rely upon pretty consistently. So it's not flashy, it's not really sort of out there, but it's something that D2 Hustlers knows that in theory should work. But now we are going to see that Invoker coming out here in KXY's hands.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
你气不气？你气不气？
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
It is going to be there no matter what capacity it plays in.
Team ban.
Who can say right now? But you are right on that. While
Radiant
Infamous
team ban.
actually removing, a couple of mid options here. The Puck and the Void Spirit taken away. So they got their Invoker, now looking to sort of protect it. Make sure that Papatuti's not going to have anything he'll feel comfortable enough on to sort of try and swing that lane in favor. So I like the ban strategy out here for Infamous. Meanwhile, for D2 holders, they are
10 seconds remaining.
at least for now, convinced that this is going to be the A gyrocopter instead of the carry
5
option. They are
seconds
panning
remaining.
out some of Parker's heroes there. The Bloodseeker and the Riki taken away. They already took the TA out back in phase 1, so that is,
Radiant team pick.
I'm not sure I want to say a downside. I think it's something that's a concern at the moment, is that we haven't seen Parker on too many heroes in terms of variety. A lot of that is because, obviously, he joined this team about a week ago, so we don't have the largest sample size, but taking away some of the heroes they have seen him find success on before, that's really all you can do right now, since you haven't seen too much of him with Infamous.
Stun mid!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Mirana.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Beastmaster.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Kind of brings us back to something else for Papatuti as well. We've mostly only seen it on his
10
Invoker, but
seconds remaining.
no potential for it to spill over. Likes to sort of go for those fights
5
as
seconds
you sort of
remaining.
mentioned, but we've also sort of seen him, especially back in the group stage, a lot of instances where he would play the Invoker and one or two other mid laners as well, where he gets
Radiant
so
team
deep into
ban.
trying to go for those fights that he's just, for some reason, almost refusing to farm in a lot of situations, that is not going to fly on Tiny. You are going to have to get those items. We've seen it before. The Blink Dagger is great in terms of the timing, but it's not really enough in a lot of situations. You need that Echo, you need the BKB, things of that nature to sort of follow it up. So it's going to be rough for Papatuti. He needs to not only be able to make those plays successfully, but then actually take advantage of it afterwards to keep that itemization on par with the other.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Ten seconds remaining.
You've got the Bloodlust for the gyro. You've got a stun to maybe set up for the Mirana arrow. There's benefits, but there's a reason why this hero really doesn't get picked up all that often. He just isn't massively effective in a lot of scenarios. So maybe Infamous knows something that we don't. Maybe they got we're not 100% privy to here, but it just feels kind of underwhelming as a pick. I don't really know. I don't want to be too harsh on it. It's just that's not exactly sort of fifth pick material in my estimation. There it is. The Ogre's going to be the call, so we'll see what it is Infamous can do with it.
Go ahead. Select your heroes.
Yeah, and it still feels like they have a lineup that's going to be able to sort of go at D2 Hustlers sort of early and often. Did in game one. The Gyrocopter, I would say, sort of one of those better heroes in terms of just how much variance he can have. So you could get him going maybe significantly earlier, like the Terrorblade on the other side, and then if you're able to pressure to Yuma, your TB is not exactly going to have a very fun time of it. So we'll see if Infamous sort of go for that strat again, or if they're looking to maybe push that window back just a little bit more here for the second game. But before we can actually figure that out for sure, we do have a bit of a pause coming in, as T2 Hustlers have a player DC'd still. So we saw a pause there on the back end of the draft. They wanted to get into the game first, and now we'll actually wait for that time to get himself back in. Hopefully this is just going to be a relatively quick reconnect, though. We really haven't had much in the way of actual connection issues for quite some time. we don't sort of break that trend here, but tiny back in and get this game underway.
Thanks, guys. Thanks a lot.
That was skill, all right.
Pure skill.
I will commit this to memory. Did I mix my magics? Profitable engagement. Well, look at that!
Papatooty able to get himself back in here, so ready to go. Game 2 of this series getting underway. D2 Hustlers backs against the wall, down 0-1 in an elimination series, so they've got to pull something out here and see if Papatooty has sort of better time. I was going to say better luck, but really I don't think luck has anything to do. Papatooty's going to have to play up a little bit better here in this matchup against the Invoker, otherwise D2 Hustlers just tend to not really do a whole lot to make up for it if Papatooty sort of goes down early. The team really goes as Papatooty goes. Yuma, especially on this TB, he's not going to be in a sort of bailout position. So your Tiny's got to find that success early, otherwise you are relying almost exclusively on Divai Llama, who can certainly make some plays, but build himself up as well. We're going to need to see something like the Blink and or Scepter for him. So stage obviously taking on quite a bit more importance for them as Infamous are moving out into the south side jungle. This isn't even really a smoke play. They're just sort of marching their way in here, but there's no one to spot them. So make their way over. They've got a sentry ward. Didn't really want to check for anything. They were just sort of looking to see if anyone was hanging out. There's no one there, so Michael knows you can take that bounty for free. So
Look at them go.
Nice little jaunt into the south side jungle, but it's a bit 2-2 split on the bounties, and we are going to be getting things started here as you see, there we go, Ancient Apparition making his way down. Vago's kind of hanging out a little bit towards the top lane. Maybe they were sort of thinking to try and go for some sort of first blood play, but they very quickly decide it's not really going to be worth the attempt. Might as well get him down there early so that Yuma doesn't have to go it alone for any amount of...
Well, look at that!
Really does need to sort of show us something here. Game struggle, so on him and KXY, that's wow. That's made me a little bit nervous there. KXY very low on HP, and I don't know, region wise he's not fantastic. He's still got a couple of tangos and a fairy fire, I suppose, but if Papatooty gets to him first and hits level 3 for maybe a point up in the toss, then I'm not sure the Invoker survives that, so he's going to want to be a little bit careful. I think for now he's just sort of anticipating that Papatooty would not go that far in, but no, you never know. Papatooty may feel like he needs to sort of shift things up this time, maybe try to get a bit more aggressive and catch KXY by surprise. A quick and early first blood would certainly go a long way towards helping him take this lane.
Middle is missing. Well, look at that. Rock Socko.
Oh, Parker. Spear. Hits him up. Frugos doesn't have anything left to work with. Divai has the rebuke up in about 2 seconds, but they back off. I'm not sure they needed to. A is TPing in, but could have got rebuke and maybe 1 or 2 more last hits. That might have been enough for the kill, but they decide we got first blood. Let's not get greedy. Let's not get too close to that sort of tower range and potentially risk getting turned on. So it's still going to work out in their favor. First blood their way, but Parker, for the most part, should be all right. As A's getting aggressive here again. He's going in onto Frugos. Devi's a little low as well, so you're going to want to sort of step back and heal up, but this is exactly what you can do with this Ogre. Oh, well, Fire Blast coming in. Do they have the damage, though? Ignite, but is that enough? I think they need 1 or 2 more ticks, and they've got it.
Look at that.
Gotta be just that little bit concerned about that. Devi Llama still sitting at level 2. The Gyrocopter is nearly a full level over him. As Papatootie mid is...
They are looking quite robust.
Not entirely sure. This is just going to be a bit of a standoff play. They do some damage to each other, but nobody really has the means to go back in. KXY is technically holding the Cold Snap, but even if he gets the Cold Snap and the Tornado, the actual damage to secure this. Papatootie's back up to about half HP, and he's holding onto a Fairy Fire as well.
Radiant's courier has been slain. Let us hope it left.
Did he? Oh, that's a problem. Papatootie's in with the Avalanche. Not quite enough damage, though, and Papatootie. That's where coming in. What is going on in this lane? They're just dancing on the lowest possible HP. No regard for their own safety right now, as Mariano gonna be able to find a kill down in that bottom lane. Pandago gets taken down. The Mirana was finished off as well, though, as Yuma was able to sort of trade that one out, and now we're seeing kills all over the place. Devi Llama gets taken down, able to find the kill. Parker, meanwhile, he's pushing it onto the tower. Not really going to have enough damage to do much here, but he's still kind of hanging out. Frugos just trying to sort of shoo him away, get him off of that tower as fast as he can, but neither side really backing away from some of these early fights. Didn't really think we were going to see this kind of aggression early, but it kind of makes sense for Infamous. But Hustlers are giving as well as they're getting here, as Michael connects with the arrow. Does he have the follow-up? He has no points in Star Storms. Not going to be able to get it there, and maybe he picks it off, but it's still a nice play. And
The prize is mine.
little touch and go there, as he was really operating on very little HP, but starting to pull away pretty significantly. 25 and 14 compared to the 13 and 4 for the Tiny. So that middle lane very much in his control. Meanwhile, up top, Parker quite nicely for himself as well. 31 last hits and further damage onto the tier 1. They're really pushing for this objective kind of early, but sort of whittling it away. They've got the siege creep in here to help out, but now the TP is coming in. Yuma is coming up here, really. Okay. Yeah, they're going to go for it. Parker's in some trouble, going to try and get himself away. The Shredder, though, will drop him low, taking away the armor, and Yuma is going to be able to pick him off. Now they're in onto the Ogre. There's absolutely nothing he can do here. He just has to sit and wait for his death to arrive. He's going to try to give the kill to someone other than Yuma, but just got it. Over in the middle lane, though, KXY did sort of take that fight in the middle lane up against Papatootie, had some help in from Michael, but that's a nice kill, but the loss of both Parker and A over on the other side of the map is still going to be a bit rough for them, especially considering Yuma got all the gold there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
for the cookie play, but call down comes in. Parker wants the fight. Papatuti, though, is here as well. Avalanche toss combo will come through, and that's a lot of heroes that you need to bring, but they're able to take the fight. Now Pandago can't help. He's not even close to level 6. He's just going to get sort of... Yeah, he's caught out. He's going to be taken down. The EMP burns out the mana, and there's going to be Parker in with the Rocket Barrage. Hustlers... I'm not entirely sure how they thought that was going to play out. I mean, they get the kill onto the Ogre, but Divide's level 4. Pandago doesn't have his ult. Papatuti is in there eventually, but not at the start of the fight. And now Divide's actually getting run down. He's going to get hit up by the Cold Snap. The Urn is on him. That should be enough to tick him down. KXY's got it. So here comes Infamous once again. They're starting to build up that momentum. Maybe not quite as early as they did in Game 1, but 8 minutes in, they're up by 2K, and KXY is really starting to get involved.
Still not as swift as the speed of my thoughts.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. They are looking quite
Just
robust.
the second he sees that, really, the roar comes in. He's just gonna die, and this is really the worst case scenario. You're tiny, has fallen behind. Papatuti is not sort of being that playmaker that you need to see from him. He's not farming up in any way that keeps him on par with the cores. So, mentioned at the start of the game, if that happened, they were going to be overly reliant on the Mars to make plays, but now the Mars is behind on levels as well. So your option A and B are not real options, and here it comes. Tornado in onto Pandago. They'll take him down. They're jumping mid onto Frugos as well, and Infamous are going to do Infamous things. They're just going to ramp up. The aggression comes through. They push mid. They get 2 kills on the supports, and they're going to start taking towers.
Fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack, and not in a good way. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Divide can't even make this happen. He dropped the arena, but the EMP and the Cold Snap prevented him from getting at the spear, so there's just no follow-up here whatsoever. Divide has to fall back with the Tornado, blocking him down. KXY doesn't quite have the damage to go in for it yet, but on the back line, Michael finds Frugos, and the supports are actually just pushing in. They are pushing onto Divide and Yuma. Oh god, that arrow almost takes him down, but it looks like he may still fall. One more bit of damage? No, not gonna be able to get it. Divide is able to sort of keep himself alive, healing up now with that bottle sort of being thrown out onto him. But A and Mariano, they kind of want to go back in. As Papatuti, oh, he's going to get himself hit up here. Can he somehow get himself away? He's going to get hit up by the Cold Snap into the, oh god, into the everything, really. The Fire Blast, the Ignite, the Tornado now even coming in. He's still not dead. KXY can't quite snipe it out. No points in the Exort for the Sunstrike, excuse me. So, they're getting away, and A, good cookie play from Frugos, pushing Yuma forward, gets the final right click in, and T2 Hustlers survived that one, but that's what they have to do to sort of, I mean, even come out even in that sort of fight. That was a lot of sort of scrambling, a lot of heroes just sort of having to get into the fight desperately to try and save the day, and to a certain extent it works, but I don't really know if there was a lot of cohesion there. It just felt like they were throwing anything that they had into the fight and hoping it would work. into the EMP. Divide doesn't have the mana. They get the roar down onto Frugos as well. So really, this is already dropping. He's not dead. Just can't Ice Blast though. He will be flying through, but it only hits onto Michael. Meanwhile, A pushes forward, goes for the stun. Frugos going to get hit up and taken down, and now Papatootie, he's the front man, but he doesn't want to be. He's backing himself away as really there's not a whole lot he can do in this scenario. He just has to fall back, but keep on pushing forward. As you said, they don't see any reason why they should really slow down. Oh, Yuma. Do this. They're bringing him in. They're looking for it. The call down's there. The ice wall's dropped. Yuma's in trouble. Can he get the Sunder off? He can't. Yuma is dead. Divide. And he threw down the arena, but that's going to be a tornado sort of flying through the middle, and they're not really getting anyone. A can't be taken down. He's actually too tanky right now on the Ogre, and this is all going to fall apart. Frugos taken down. Papatootie and Divide trying to hold out, but I think they got spotted by that, even though it didn't connect. That seems risky. The arrow's flying out. He's dead. That was a bad idea. That was just, I can't really think of a polite way to say it. That was just straight up a bad idea. Pushes back in. KXY hits him up with Cold Snap. The Spirit Vessel's out. The arrow's there, and that's a death Papatootie really could have completely and totally avoided.
I have no reason to lie about such things. It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, good Sunder. Get him out of there. Oh. But that is a play from really, I guess, the Mirana +1, and it forces out the Sunder. So that's the state of the game we're in right now. Infamous with 2 heroes can really just push that TB back, force him to retreat, and they did end up losing the Ancient Apparition anyway. So there's just really not a whole lot that they can do right now. Even when they make the right play to defend themselves, they still have to make sacrifices that allow Infamous to make plays like this. Papatootie hit up by that Cold Snap. EMP, which I think it connected, but it's really not going to matter. The Roar is in there. The Ignite comes through as well, but the presence of multiple heroes on this Hustler side will actually create enough separation for Papatootie to fall back, but Infamous are making these plays and never really suffering any actual repercussions. They just go in, they see, can we get the kill?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dropping low, they do bring him down. Papatootie and Vida will be taken down as well, so it does come at a heavy cost, but they're able to get in onto that gyrocopter. Now they need more. Cookie Stun not gonna be there. KXY is a little too fast, but do Infamous go back in? KXY is kind of creeping his way over, and Yuma, he's alone.
In fact, they appear radiant with health.
Forcements have backed away. A can just sort of bait this one out. He just needs the vision. Yuma's going to get spotted, but I think he thinks that's an illusion. He will stun it up now, though. Not in time to save his own life, but the arrow comes through. KXY is there. The Starstorm's deployed, and that is a trade you take every single time. A giving his life up to get the kill onto Yuma, and if you're the TB, you just get too far away from your supports. He's trying to be efficient. He's trying to get extra sort of farm off the back of that fight, but there's still heroes on the map, and you're completely alone in that north side. I mean, it's really not as easy as they make it look, but it's just such a simple plan for them in general. They get the tornado, get the EMP, they throw the arrow out there, and D2 Hustlers as of right now really don't have the means to deal with it. There's nothing even close to a BKB up on Divide. The Tiny is still working towards his blink, and we're coming up on about 18 minutes in here, so the window for D2 Hustlers has passed. They're just going to have to sort of draw this out. The problem is, I'm not sure if they really have the lineup for that outside of Yuma's Terrorblade. The Tiny, the Mars feel like they're not really going to provide quite as much as heroes like the Invoker and the Beastmaster in this sort of maybe 20-ish to 30-ish minute mark where Infamous are just going to be pushing their way across the map.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. I don't need to be alarmist, but Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Spotted Brugos.
That is certain to be unimaginable retaliation. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration?
Haste.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
18 minutes in. Very few kills, 12k net worth down, spinning in circles at the top of your ramp. This is looking more like one of my pubs than a pro match, but if you're D2 Hustlers, you don't really have too many alternatives. Maybe now that the Blink's online, you can try to do something. Who do you really go in on? Divide actually getting jumped in on in the top lane. He's just going to get straight up picked off. The Ice Blast is not really even going to hit Michael. He's just fine. So I don't really know what they can do now, and here comes the response. Infamous seeing opponents sort of out of their base. They're going to try and march their way forward. Who do they go for, though? Papatuti? And into the middle of the fight. Just dead. Papatuti not going to be able to blink. There's going to be the Fire Blast. They don't need it. Yep, they've just got the kill. Oh, man. That's a second. Yeah, they want it. They have the opportunity to do it, and D2 Hustlers, how exactly do you stop it? Right now, you really just... Oh, did he get caught? Oh boy, KXY's directly on top of him. Ice Blast, not even going to come close to helping. He does get the Sunder off at least, so they're still not going to use it. They just have the kill. Yuma's going to get taken down. Tavai Llama got picked off in the middle lane as well. That's just Parker and A. And they still let that kill happen. This is just an absolute slaughter. D2 Hustlers are just losing heroes left, right, and center. There is nothing for them to do. Yuma still has to wait 20 seconds and get back into the game.
Where's my pension?
Shadows, take us.
What need have I for this?
See if they can get KXY. Hit him up with a spear stun. More and more kisses come through as well. The avalanche shots, even the ice blast committed. And they do get it. KXY is taken down. He was on a wicked 6 streak, so he's worth even more gold there. And they had the sentry there on the low ground, as you pointed out. They dropped one onto the high ground just a moment ago as well, just to make sure that the Invoker didn't actually fully sort of move out of range. So it's a big kill. I mean, it's not going to get them 16k net worth right now, but it's a step in the right direction. It's going to buy them time, but Infamous don't want to give them that time. They're grouping up down bot. They've got Bloodlust onto pretty much everybody, and they're going to try and push in. Mariano's got the creeps, so they hit him up with his shield as well, I believe. Rarely do we see that, although we don't really see the Ogre much anyway, but now that Gyro is going to be sort of even harder to jump in on. The Fire Shield will be wearing away, but look at the tier 3 tower is already dead, but okay. Links in, goes for that avalanche, or the avalanche, excuse me, the spear stun is popped with the avalanche. They do have the gyrocopter locked down for now. Can they finish him off? Yes, they can. Okay, Parker is down. Divine Llama will go down in exchange, but now Patootie and Yuma are going to try to sort of close this one out. They're pushing their way forward. Mariano's not in a great spot. He doesn't have the roar, but yeah, KXY into the fight. Tornado coming through, connecting onto 2. Meteor coming out as well. Patootie has to fall back. He's not going to be able to make it, though. He will fall. Frugo's dead as well. Now Yuma going to get hit up by the cold snap into the Sunstrike. Doesn't get the Sunder off in time. He's dead, and he does actually have a buyback, but they're going to need it because the Ancient Apparition is dead. Dago taken down.
Seems to be going around. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Could still go either way. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Okay. Got the spear down onto KXY. Can they bring him down again? They need the Ice Blast to connect. They're not going to get it, though. KXY, however, will get hit by Frugos. Last kiss there comes in. KXY is taken down. They're going to be able to take down Michael as well as the Murano will fall, and they hold. They do lose Divine at the end there, but still in it. About what, a lane and a half down. They lost bot. They lose most of top in the tier 3 mid, but there's still a lot alive. Okay, Divine, thank you for letting us know. Damage the nation, but they live to fight another day. They're not out of it just yet. The odds are not great, but they have earned themselves another attempt at least. Although Yuma, oh boy. Okay. Parker's got to get away. I don't want to let him go. Problem. Parker broken low. Sunder comes in. Ice Blast connects at point blank range. The root from Mariano is not going to be enough. They do get Pandago as KXY sort of snipes him out with the Sunstrike, but that felt so unnecessary from the not a fight that he needed to take, and he's going to pay for it. That's a big play again for D2 Hustlers. They're just refusing to go away right now. That's a problem. Yeah,
Unbelievable, what just happened?
Frugos will survive, but that's not a worthwhile trade. As you said, great friend. Buy Papatootie a drink sometime, but not that sacrifice. That's not what you want. You lose your Tiny to save the snap, and Miss are going to be very happy with that one, and now they know Roche is back up. Not really sure they want to take it just yet. Parker's still dead, so they're certainly going to have to wait for him, but they're at least going to get started right now.
Did not suffer over much.
Sepper's going to lock him him down, though. There's going to be the meteor into the deafening blast. He's gone. Pop 2, he's dead. He doesn't have buyback. He's 200 gold short. Pandago gets sniped out as well. Whoa. Sunstrike not quite enough to take down Divide, but if it had hit onto Frugos, I think it would have taken him down. So you're going to avoid that death. The problem is they're still losing the rounds. It's the Mega Creeps required. Infamous are just looking to sort of keep this one really completely under their control. And if you're D2 Hustlers, what do you do right now? Sunstrike's coming in. The roll there as well. Yuma is dead with no buyback. There it is. Absolute dominance from Infamous. Mariano's gonna get taken down there right at the end, but that's not gonna matter. Parker comes in, avenges his teammate, finishes off the game, and Infamous will take the win, and they will take the series here 2-0. So I mean, we just keep on saying really the same things about Infamous.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys.